Golly. All right, is that better? You can hear me now? Thank you for catching that. That must have been from the Windows update that I had last night that I did not. Sweet. Well, good morning. Hi, everyone. Good morning. In that case, I'm sorry I made you wait 7 minutes to hear my voice because I actually said hello at like 2 minutes in when you're on the start screen and had no idea that you guys didn't get it. Good morning, everyone. In that case, I am late now because I was just boasting before you said muted that I was early today because Nikki called me out on being late yesterday. And then before Strato said, hey, did you see the new Battlefield trailer? Which I have not yet seen. I was going to say that it was just me and you, Jimmy, because we had 3 viewers and 2 of them were me. So it was like that. Anyway, good morning, everyone. I'm Spartan John. We're waiting on a cup of coffee. I've already had a cup of coffee this morning, but we're waiting on the coffee to brew. Lena's brewing it right now. This morning I was very, very productive already. I got a 4.5-inch battery-powered angle grinder this morning for the space. Not well. It's for my garage, but it will directly assist us in doing cool things here in the space as well. So I bought that this morning. That's gonna assist me in my trailer modifying practices, which I'm super excited about. And then let's see. I picked up 2 cans of differing gray paints. They did not make it to the Spartan space, unfortunately, so I will have to go and find that. Hey, Rye, how you doing? But we picked 2 gray paints. One is a flat and one is a semi-gloss, which will provide us with a differing sheen as the paints dry with for our Aztecing on the giant ship. I contemplated a pearlescent gray, like a flat gray, and spraying a pearlescent over it, so then you could get like the yellows or the peaches, all the different reflective tones. And it's artificial because because the light won't give that to you, but because you've painted that on the Aztecing pieces, they glimmer differently, like they're getting real sunlight from space. Anyway, it's all shit that I learned from building Star Trek models, but I thought about that. It's a little more than I'm gonna do on this ship, though. I think I'm just gonna. I am considering doing some lighting on the ship, though. See, my brother-in-law James. This is my wife's oldest brother. He turned me on to these Gundam things, and these little LEDs. I have boxes and boxes and boxes. So I have a box of cyan blue LEDs here. This is the box that they come in. Okay, these LEDs are like, this is crazy. They're smaller than the LEDs that I use in my helmet. Okay, I'm gonna pull them out and show you because they're really, really cool. But they're okay. Here you go. They are smaller than the LEDs that I use in my helmet. Okay, but they're powered wirelessly. So the idea would be that I would embed these in like the engines. And then if I have the powered circulating plate uh, constructed and plugged in, then when that ship sits on the platform, then if the platform is on the plate, then the emitted signal of electricity will light all of those LEDs up. And so I thought that that would be really cool. Last year, the ship was placed in the dark, in a dark corner at the booth at HCS Worlds. If I bring it back this year and it's a completed project and it has lights that glow and stuff like that, it would be really cool to have some sort of light over it so you could see the Aztecing and still get the glow of the lights and. Anyway, just something that, you know, Something that I was fooling around with, thinking about. Anyway, welcome to the Awesome Today. I'm Spartan John, in case you didn't know. We're 1,608 followers today. 5 viewers currently watching. 96 subs. Thank you, all 96 of you, for subscribing and being awesome with us. I literally cannot do this without any of you. You guys are my growing community of friends, and some of you are family. It's huge. Thanks for being part of this. Thank you for investing in this. Let's see. What else do I got here? YouTube, we're almost to 170. We may have crested 170 by now. Let me look. The sad thing about YouTube, Streamlabs does not give me a very still 168 on YouTube. 168. So 2 from 170. YouTube doesn't give me any of the updates. Like, I don't get them on Streamlabs. If you guys are live subscribing during the show, I don't get it. Mariners got smoked last night. They play again today. It's 6:40. I'll be here. I am currently scheduled to stream tomorrow, so let's have a great Friday together. And I think that's it. I think that's everything that we have to say this morning. I was hoping that a cup of coffee would be in my future here. But I have to go get one before we do that. Once again, thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy the Ambient Wonders. That's OST if you want it. It's right there. It's not helpful, Jimmy. It's not helpful. It's not helpful. You're not gonna bomb the shit out of me again today, are you? I would love to not have that. Anyway, Ambient Wonders on YouTube. It's great for everything. Sleeping, relaxing. You could put it in your house at your dinner party and people won't know, but it sounds really good. It's Book Daddy time. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will sometimes put this on, and I have an RGB light. Oh. I have an RGB light that's up here that I use for everything, and sometimes sometimes I change it blue in the stream or red when we have the risky parts of the books.
Now drink your drink.
Thanks, Kevin. Thanks. I owe you 2. You're gonna have to wait a second. Anyway, sorry, my daughter was texting me. This is my daughter and you guys, my wife, my daughter, my son, only things that take me away from you guys. Also, I wanted to let you know that there will be the buzzing of the printer in the background today. As it continues to spool up. I got somebody right now looking at it, ported into it, looking at it, trying to figure out what broke. So if she's watching, hey Val, thanks. And let's see. I'm gonna go get my cup of coffee because it's done brewing, and I'll drink you the 2 drinks, and then I'll we'll start reading the book, because that's where we're at. I don't have anything else to talk about. Just give me 1 second and watch the chair. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Alright, guys. I'm sorry I was a butthole for not being prepared. I have a cup of coffee now and a book. And I have you. So, hi. I'm out of the med bay. Poor Hulk Hogan. Rip. What happened to Hulk Hogan? Did he just die? Good. Please, God. Another one? Are you serious? Are we breaking this news right now? Let me go look. Let me look up Hulk Hogan real quick. Pro wrestling legend Hulk Hogan dies at 71. What the fuck? That's 2 days in a row. We lost Ozzy and then we lost Hulk. Okay, maybe not 2 days in a row. But that's 2 this week. Fuck. 2 greats this week. That sucks. Well, if you like Hulk Hogan and you haven't watched his very best acting, I recommend you go download Thunder in Paradise and watch that. And then get back to me on how you feel at the end. He was a great wrestler. Forgot Cleo? 2 greats this week. Hulk Hogan just passed today. Zombie. Two greats this week. Hulk Hogan we lost apparently today. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Cosby Kid. That's right. He drowned this week too. That's right. So that's 3 people. I mean, I was less. No, the Cosbys wasn't really my jam. So, I mean, I watched it, but it wasn't. Anyway, yeah. Sorry about the timeout, zombie, but yeah. Rip Hulk Hogan. You heard it here first. Well, second or third maybe, but he'll be missed. Wow. Yeah. Bad news and good news always comes in threes. Well, bummer. Hey, you guys, check out my friends, please. And if you don't already follow me and stuff, join the Discord and check out our socials. Be huge. Why did that not work? Oh, no. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's just lagged way out. There you go. Follow me on all the places. Don't forget to join the Discord. Alright, guys, here it goes. Bookmark! Dun, 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 dun. I love it. Mortal Dictata, Chapter 8. You only notice what we do when we're no longer there to do it. So stated by sometimes Sinks, the resident Huragok of the independent battlecruiser Naomi. Mount Longdon Road, New Tyne. Finished. Staffen applied the last coat of matte lacquer to the tile print paper covering the roof of the doll house. Then took a couple of steps back to admire it. Damn, I'm talking to myself now. What a senile old bastard. He washed the brush and dried it on a piece of rag while he walked around the table, studying the roofless structure. The house stood in the center of the workshop like a mansion on a private island. When he knelt down, chin resting on his folded arms on the tabletop, he began to understand the fascination it held for a child. You really had to see it from their physical perspective to get a sense of wonder from all of it. He reached out and closed the front wall, and it became even more absorbing. The little paneled front door opened to reveal a tantalizing glimpse of a staircase and a hall table. Light shone golden and inviting from the downstairs windows. He felt, for a moment, that he could almost step into the house and live the untroubled, unchanged life of the doll who would take residence inside. No pain, no aging, no weariness, and no grief. It was for Kirsten, but somehow it was also for Naomi. It had taken him 35 years to fulfill his unspoken promise to her. How long had it taken to make this house? A couple of months. He could have made one in time before she died, but no, he couldn't have. The child who died wasn't Naomi. Why didn't he keep thinking in loops, or why did he keep thinking in loops like this? She wasn't Naomi, and that meant the little planetarium lamp, the one he'd kept and treasured, the one that he'd given the dying child to comfort her in her final days, was something the real Naomi had never seen. The star lamp, a battered leather briefcase full of essential documents and photos, all hard copies, and a few precious manual tools like his antique vernier scale, were all he'd taken with him when he left Sansar. The keepsake you rescued in a disaster, Staffen decided, told you who you really were. He'd already lost everything that truly mattered long before the Covenant glassed the planet. He pushed open the tiny front door a few times with his fingertips and let it swing almost shut. Damn, he was proud of these miniature hinges. Closing the door required use of his fingernails, but Kirsten's little hands would cope with that very easily. It wasn't so much a toy as an expression of everything he was and everything he held dear. If she broke it or got bored with it, his heart would be broken too. But that's not how you give. When you give the person what they want, then you let go. He dabbed the roof cautiously with his fingertip. The water-based lacquer was already dry. He'd have to dismantle the whole house to move it, but for the moment it was finished, and it was perfect. Every tiny item of the furniture in its place. He locked the workshop and went into the house for dinner. Laura was in the kitchen. Just gotta check in with the ship, sweetheart, he said, leaning around the door. Time to call the Huragok. Damn, do you have conversations with it, she asked. Poor thing. Stuck there all on its own. I hope it doesn't go stir-crazy. It's all they want to do, apparently, is work. I don't think they sleep. Wow. We could do with a few more of those. Yeah, he was a bonus I didn't expect. So how long is this thing going to go on? Where are you going to keep it? What do you do with those big ships? Keep them in orbit? Land them? Kinda hard to hide if the UNSC shows up again. Staffen shrugged. It's going to take us years to build any kind of orbital dock, so she just has to stay in a stable orbit somewhere for the meantime. Security's a matter of getting a watch crew together. Better still, find some way to lock her down so that she can't move if anyone does board her. The Huragok's the best bet at the moment. You think someone could do that? Cut their way in or something? UNSC troops boarded Covenant warships a few times. They didn't knock first. Damn, you can't even garage it. That's why I'm relying on our Huragok night watchman. If anything happens to me and he doesn't get a scheduled call from me, my voice, not some code that anyone could fake, he's got instructions to trigger the slip space jump to coordinates that I gave him. He doesn't like the Kigyar much, by the look of it. Laura looked slightly dismayed. For her, that was the equivalent of a fainting fit. What do you mean if something happens to you? The original owner might come looking for it. or another Kigyar might fancy his chances. He winked at her. I don't want to frighten you, sweetie, but there's a lot of riffraff in the galaxy. Fortunately, I was trained by someone even worse. Or better. It depends on your moral prism, I suppose. Staffen tapped in the code and got the comms tone. Yes, it really was a little weird to phone the Huragok babysitter to check in and let him know that everything was okay. The sudden click and then silence told him that Sinks had opened the comms channel on the bridge. Huragok were smart. They didn't seem able to master the concept of saying hello or Sinks receiving. Staffen always had to speak first. Hi, Sinks, he said. It's me. Confirm you can identify my voice. It is you, and you are well. Yes, I'm fine. Any problems, malfunctions? Staffen was learning the art of questioning the Huragok. They didn't seem to volunteer anything, or at least this one didn't. It was like wording your 3 wishes to a genie. Are all the readouts normal? An intrusion was blocked, that's all. Staffen wasn't sure he'd heard that right. His stomach flipped. What kind of intrusion? An attempt to breach the ship's computer systems. A signal exploiting your comms channel. It didn't get past my firewall. I added more security protocols. You told me to make sure nobody accessed the ship, so I improvised security on all points of access. When? When was this attempted breach? Staffen was close to panicking. How many people knew the ship existed? Of those, how many knew how to access this comms channel? The last thing he needed was an angry Sangheili, complete with a warship, paying a visit here. Who did it? I only know the origin was Venezia. Staffen could think of only one person who had the knowledge to mess around with this ship, but he couldn't think why the buzzard would do it. Fell, you asshole. What are you playing at? It's okay, Sinks. You did well. Just don't let anyone into the ship. Only me and anyone I bring with me, until I tell you otherwise. If you think the ship is compromised, execute the jump as we agreed. I understand. I will continue my work now. Staffen decided it was time to pay a visit to Fell. The idiot was asking for it. He couldn't imagine why the Kigyar would try to pull a scam on him, seeing as his family lived here now, and his customers knew where to find him. But buzzards were no smarter than humans when they got greedy. Sweetheart, can you keep my dinner warm in the oven, please? Staffen checked his pistol and picked up the truck keys. I'm going to sort out a misunderstanding. Laura looked him over. You're not a kid anymore, Staffen. Whatever it is, you need to take Edvin with you. I can handle it. I'm going to see Sav Fell. I'd call Ed on the way. Not many wives would tolerate their old man ruining dinner. Just to go and shoot someone. He had a gem in Laura, but maybe Fell had a good explanation, and it wouldn't come to discharging weapons. Staffen got on the radio and let Edvin know where he was heading. You should wait, Dad, Edvin said. I'm quite capable of dealing with Fell. Even so, I'll drive you over. Don't start kneecapping him until I get there. This was a normal day of business. Staffen whistled to himself as he drove across town, more angry than worried. Sinks had done his job. He'd thwarted whatever security intrusion had been attempted. What if it wasn't Fell, though? Would Peter Moritz have tried something? He was uneasy about Staffen having the ship. It was technology that Staffen wasn't familiar with, so he'd had to follow hunches based on human and alien natures. Technology changes, but base motives were as old as time. Never let them piss you around. Andy Remo's advice was still as fresh in his memory as it had been decades ago. No second chances. If you catch them trying to screw you and don't make an example of them, then they'll do it again, and so will everyone else. Starts as you mean to go on. Fell had stolen the ship once. That meant he could do it. He would do it again, if the disincentive wasn't strong enough. Why am I surprised? It was like a man who left his wife for a girlfriend. The girlfriend always seemed shocked when he did the same to her in due course. How did she think she got him in the first place? Maybe I should just get a few of the guys together and break Fell's fingers. Remo had taught Staffen everything he knew, how to handle a firearm, how to hit a guy so that he stayed down, how to cover his tracks, and how to make money. But the most important lesson had been the rules that didn't exist. You made your own and enforced them. Following all of the rules and being an obedient citizen hadn't done Staffen a damn bit of good. The more he complied, the more the system crapped on him. It didn't care what had happened to Naomi. The cops hadn't given a shit about it. The school authority hadn't either, or the hospital, or the CAA representative, or anyone whose job it was to listen to him and see what his concerns were and take them seriously. They hadn't much cared about Lena either. That was the deal, wasn't it? You obeyed society's rules, and those same rules would be there to protect you when you needed it. But all he saw around him was that the more you gave the finger to doing what was right, the more you got away with. Then he met Remo, and Remo took him one step beyond that, to the unthinkable place, where you could become the person who obeyed no rules at all, and dared the rest of the bastards to come and get you. It wasn't Staffen's nature, but anger and grief made the transition far easier. What had he got to lose? Remo had done more to get him through the wasteland of his life than all of the useless assholes in officialdom. That was all the proof Staffen needed about right and wrong. If I met Naomi again, would she even recognize me? How would she feel about her daddy being an arms dealer? She'd be middle-aged by now. She'd understand necessity, that you had to do the things sometimes that you didn't intend or choose. Staffen turned down the road that led to Fell's compound, ready to do what he had to do. The first thing he noticed was that the gates were open, and there were more vehicles inside than the last time he'd called. Maybe Fell was shipping out. Then, good idea. Staffen would wring his chicken neck when he got a hold of him. He parked just outside of the gates to avoid being trapped in if anything went wrong. Slipped his pistol into the back of his waistband and walked into the front courtyard. Something wasn't right. There wasn't always a guard on the gate, not unless Fell wanted to impress someone for a deal. But Staffen didn't usually walk in unnoticed. A gaggle of Kigyar were milling around, arguing and looking agitated. Then they spotted Staffen and fluffed up their quills. He didn't wait to be questioned or greeted. "Where's Fell? I need to talk to him." Staffen stood with his hands on his hips, ready to draw his weapon. Kigyar reacted to that body language much the same way a human did. They paused, sizing him up. Then a female pushed through all of the males and stalked down towards him, looking murderous. In the sudden silence, Staffen could hear the distant noise of chicks somewhere in the house. "Where is my mate?" she demanded. "Is this your doing? Have you come for a ransom? I'll slit your throat." Hold on a moment, ma'am." This had to be the current Miss Fell, the female skirmisher he'd seen on the first visit. "Are you telling me your husband's missing?" She looked manic. But then they all did. It was the eyes. "Don't play innocent with me, flat face." "What have you done with him?" "Okay, Remo time. Actually, I came to kick the crap out of the thieving jackal," he snapped. "Has someone beaten me to it?" One of the males finally spoke. "Fell disappeared last night." "What do you mean disappeared?" "Has he done something he needs to disappear for then? Because I've got a bone to pick with him about my goddamn ship." Miss Fell hopped from foot to foot, head jerking this way and that. "Feathers," she said. She ducked back inside the house for a moment and came out clutching a handful of shiny black feathers. When she held them out, Staffen could see that the shaft vanes were broken, like they'd been yanked out with some force. Some of the quill ends even looked a bit purple and bloody, so they hadn't been shed naturally or plucked from a dead body. "Look," she said, "I found these on the ground. Someone abducted him, and I know it. He went outside to put something in his vehicle, and then he was gone. Just gone. Nobody's heard from him. Nobody knows where he is. He didn't meet up with a customer as planned last night, and he has not returned. He always comes back. He knows I'll kill him if he doesn't." She could have been lying, of course. Staffen didn't have any illusions about Kigyar. Maybe she was just doing what a human would have done and standing by her man. If you've got any suspects, Staffen said, I'll go have a word with them. I'm anxious to see him too. If we had any suspects, we would have run them down already. The Kigyar flock instinct kicked in when they were under stress. They hunted and fought in packs. This bunch certainly didn't seem to be acting up now. You think the Sangheili caught up with him? Staffen asked. One of the males cocked a suspicious head. The four jaws would have slaughtered everyone before taking him, if they needed him for any purpose. If they didn't need him, we would have found his body in pieces, so we suspect humans. Or your own kind. Or brutes. So if you think he's been abducted by humans, maybe you should look at who he's been doing business with lately other than me. It seemed to stump them. The buzzard had a point about the Sangheili. Staffen had heard they weren't subtle about prisoners, so even if they'd managed to find Phoenicia on land without attracting attention, this didn't look like their handiwork. You'll ask your asshole. You'll ask your associates, Miss Fell said. She probably thought he'd obey because he was a mere male. I want him back. Staffen stood his ground, and you ask yours and tell me what you find. He headed back to his truck, holding his radio discreetly so that the shiny side would reflect anyone coming up behind him. He didn't really like turning his back on Kigyar when they were that fired up. If anyone had snatched Fell for an unpaid debt, they wouldn't keep it quiet for long. That was the whole point. It was what passed for law enforcement here. If nobody knew that retribution quickly followed wrongdoing, then nobody else learned to behave. Staffen drove back along the eastbound road into town and saw Edvin's pickup coming the other way. He slowed down and pulled over. Edvin passed him to do a U-turn, drove up behind him and parked. He jumped down from the cab. Jesus, Dad, you had me worried. What happened? Fell's gone missing. Legged it, or been snatched. Sounds more like snatched. Sangheili? They'd had left a pile of hamburger and taken the ship by now. Well, if he's pissed off someone here, we'll hear about it fast. Who'd kidnapped Fell in his own front yard? Staffen's gut told him this was all connected with the attempt to hack the ships. But he couldn't see how yet. It was a crystal clear evening, not quite dark, a buzzing with insects in the trees. Connect the dots, he said, leaning on the hood of Edwin's pickup. Someone tries to breach the ship's computer from here via my comm signal. Someone knows me, the ship, and Fell. Would Peter do this? Maybe Nairn? Edvin shrugged. Who's new in town? It hadn't crossed Staffen's mind before. Our two Marines, they're certainly pros. But you think they're up to this kind of stuff? Well, we don't see many UNSC deserters for a lot of years, and then 3 come along all at once. 3. The Russian guy had a woman with him when he arrived, but she shot through for some reason. Staffen wondered what had happened to her, but it was impossible to keep tabs on everyone who came and went. Well, when it comes to gift horses, he said, a thorough dental examination is always a good idea. Shall we go and have a chat with them? I think it would be sensible. Either it's them, or they've got a different set of skills to help us find who's done it. But how would they know about accessing the ship comms? How do we find out stuff? Someone always lets something drop. Staffen hadn't made up his mind whether Mal and Vaz were a problem, a blessing, or just 2 guys who'd picked the place farthest from the UNSC radar to lie low for a while. But his main asset was a battle cruiser, and he had to do everything in his power to hang on to it. Sinks would stop any attempt to take the ship. That bought him some time. Start as you mean to go on. If it was one of his own going behind his back, a friend like Peter or Nairn, then he'd have to act. A man in his trade couldn't afford to show weakness, or else he'd be eaten alive. It was these 2 new guys. Well, he'd deal with them, and that would send a message to Earth and the UNSC that they couldn't walk in and threaten a colony any more easily now than they could have 30 years ago. Let's go have a chat with Mal and Vaz, he said. They're usually in one of the bars, right? Edvin nodded. I'll call some backup. You're dealing with Marines now, Dad. They make the Magyar look like lovebirds. Stavros's bar, New Tyne. When I'm too old to wrestle hingeheads, Mal said. I think I'm going to retire here and open a black country restaurant. I'm going to serve gray peas and bacon, chitterlings, brawn. This is all about offal again, isn't it? Vaz seemed to have lost the interest in his beer. Viscera organs. Mal kept an eye on the entrance, while Vaz faced the other way and watched the back door that led to the bathrooms. He would have felt better sitting near the door for rapid exfil, but the tables were all occupied with people who didn't look inclined to move anytime soon. Not the peas, Mal said, or the bacon, but everything else. Pretty well, yeah. Will there be a wine list? I was thinking blue fizzy pop and pints of the local bitters. What's a pint? Just over a half of a liter. Do try and keep up. You realize Wolverhampton isn't technically in the black country, don't you? Why are you pissing on my dreams, Vaz? Mal tossed an RHSU, rock-hard snack unidentified, in the air and caught it in his mouth while he filtered the conversations floating around the bar. A lad's got to plan for his future. Mal carried on eavesdropping. He never understood enough Sangheili or the dialect that some of the Magyar spoke, but he could spot names in the gibberish. Bibi could do the rest. The AI was still logged in Mal's radio, monitoring and occasionally passing a whispered comment via his earpiece. Most people here seemed to wear really old models that obviously still worked fine, so Mal didn't feel too conspicuous. If it hadn't been for the Magyar and occasionally a grunt or brute wandering in, this could have been any bar on Earth in his granddad's day. We should get a pack of cards, Vaz said, or a chess set. Or play I Spy. Mal hadn't had to make so much innocuous small talk with Vaz in years. They knew everything about each other by now, and the stuff they really wanted to gossip about was off limits in public, so it was a struggle. The spook business was a lot more tedious than it looked. Never mind, all they had to do was wait for the next opportunity to get aboard the Pious Inquisitor, then hand it over to Bibi. It was slow but straightforward. The only complication was getting to the ship before whoever Telcam sends to find it. Mal lowered his chin to his chest and whispered, "How are we doing, Bibi?" "Sorry, wasn't listening. I was just cracking an obscure Magyar dialect unknown to humans. It's nothing. Only as groundbreaking as solving the translation of Linear B. You carry on, discussing edible offal. I'm sure it's riveting." "You're a cheeky little gobshit." Vaz frowned at him. "Peasant." "Not you, him, our favorite box of tricks." "Oh." A shadow fell across the frosted glass panels in the front of the doors. Two figures, silhouetted by fading light outside. Staffan Senska and his son walked in. Mal should have been used to the face by now, but it had the same impact on him every single time. "Heads up, Vaz, Staffan and Edvin." Staffan wandered up to the bar, taking in everything with a casual glance that Mal decided was anything but. Maybe that slight delay before he showed signs of recognizing them was a finely calculated response. This was Naomi's dad, after all. He might have been over 70, but he was the raw material from which she was made, and he'd survived in an industry that wasn't known for its sentimentality. Mal couldn't afford to lose sight of that. Vaz nodded, acknowledgement of Staffan. Here they come. It was all perfectly normal. Two guys who knew two other guys decided to join them because they happened to run into each other at the same bar. New Tyne was small enough for them to cross paths of everyone in Staffan's circle in the course of a week, even if they didn't want to. Two Marines still had a novelty value for the Senskas. Mal was determined to use it while it lasted. Chol, BB's voice said suddenly, right inside his ear, just as Staffen sat down. It's Chol Vaughn. Tell Cam's definitely hired Chol Vaughn. Can't multitask, mate, Mal whispered. He hoped Staffen thought he was ending a conversation with Vaz. How are you two today, then? Oh, you know, Edvin shrugged. It's likely any business. Enforcing contracts, dealing with faulty purchases. Staffen helped himself to one of Mal's RHSUs and proved that even the most forgotten and backward colonies, people still had their own teeth. He sounded as if he was crunching on bones. The buzzard who sold me the ship, he said. He's gone missing. Oh, that's not good. Whatever the reason, that's trouble. Vaz did the talking this time. Because you're going to find the ship's got engine problems. Well, if he stiffed me, he knows escape would be a sensible precaution. Maybe his previous credit record with the Sangheili finally caught up with him. To the best of my knowledge, Vaz, no Sangheili has ever landed here. I'm not sure they've even noticed this place. Mal pushed the bag of granite chips across the table to Staffen. Will the Kigyar have a secrets? The Kigyar and a secret until you tell someone else, isn't it? A little deference never did any harm. Neither did a lie. So your buzzer got nervous and skipped town then? Doesn't mean anyone actually knows where he is. Staffen looked at him for a few seconds too long, just the way Naomi often did. I mean, he was kidnapped. Signs of a struggle, blood and feathers. Family abandoned. They don't abandon their nests, you see. The females hop from male to male, but the males generally stick around as long as they're tolerated. Miss Fell's squawking her head off about it, demanding that I help her find him. Are you making a connection between that and your business with him? Vaz asked. The way I see it, you're not his only customer. He deals in stolen goods. There'll probably a ransom demand soon. Staffen looked at Edvin for a moment and shrugged, as if he was inviting a comment on Fell's customer satisfaction ratings. I'd have thought that too, if I hadn't just done a substantial deal with him. And if there hadn't been an attempt to hack into the ship's system shortly before he disappeared. You see, I'm very thorough when it comes to separating coincidences from cause and effect. I learned it looking for my little girl. Mal couldn't look at Vaz. He wasn't sure what the normal reaction of an innocent person would be to that kind of news. Bewilderment was always a good option, and Staffen might even take it for embarrassment. Anything would do as long as it didn't look like guilt. A sudden voice in his ear made him flinch. Chol Vaughn, minus his avatar, BB, could startle you like that. The voice of God out of nowhere, telling you to stop that disgusting behavior all at once, or your conscience, perhaps, or delusional mutterings in your head. Mal kept forgetting the bugger was in his radio listening and watching. Telcam hired Chol to locate the Inquisitor. And Chol Vaughn is the nationalist who wants a united chicken navy. Shall I draw you a picture? BB distracted him completely. He hoped it just looked like he was baffled. A theory formed in his head like a trailer for a movie. Fell hotwires the ship. Chol tracks him down. He won't tell her where the ship is, and she beats it out of him. Oh shit. Well, as long as Staffen doesn't work out who tried to backtrack the system, if he doesn't get to keep the battlecruiser, then maybe we get to go home and leave him be. But Parangoski wanted this ship. Mal had his orders. So you want us to help you find him? That'd be a start. Have you dealt with the Kigyar much? We've shot a few. Actually, quite a lot. But we're better with Sangheili. They're pretty consistent. If they'd found Fell, or whatever his name is, they'd have left a bloody big smoking crater. No house, no wife, and no fluffy chicks. Vaz nodded, impressively calm. He really did look like he hadn't any idea about the nasty hacking business. Does Fel know where the ship is now? Any sane criminal would do a deal and let someone have the ship in exchange for not telling the Sangheili where it is. But they can't get in. Sinks will see that. Complete lockdown. Noted, thanks for the warning. Mal hoped BB was relaying all this back to the Stanley, and then maybe Phillips could intervene at the Sangheili end and pull some flanker on Telcam. Osmond had the ship's position. Suddenly it didn't seem clear at all. The priority was to get the ship out of Staffan's hands, because even if he didn't use it, someone else on Venezia would eventually. A lot of the factions from the insurgency had ended up here. But would it be a bigger loss to Oni? The data on board might be priceless, as would a working ventral beam, but stopping Venezia from using the ship against Earth had to be the top priority now. If Telcam got it back, they weren't any worse off than they'd been a few weeks ago. But they want it all, even the nice officers. They want you to do it all. Get the bad guy, bring the WMD back in one piece, and save the cat. Okay, that's our job, but screw the cat. If you think Fel can't resist a friendly question from his captors for long, Vaz said, why don't we just go and move the ship? Okay, you still have a problem. You still have someone who can link the theft to this place, and you don't want to visit from the hinge heads. But to keep the ship, you need to move her now. You'll want help. We're free. Staffen chewed on it over unreadable. Staffen chewed it over unreadable. Edvin never said a bloody word, which rattled Mal most of all, as Staffen swinging between chatty sociability and expressionless ice. Vaz has seized a natural opportunity, and Mal went with it. Okay, let's do that, Staffen nodded to Edvin. Come on, we'll take my truck. He got up and motioned to Mal and Vaz with a jerk of his head. It was starting to feel too easy. Mal tapped his fingernails against his radio, a warning to BB to stand by. Outside, it was a balmy night with insects clouding around the street lights and the sound of chatter and laughter wafting from the open doors. Edvin walked on ahead. Staffen hung back almost level with Mal, with Vaz slightly behind them. They'd fallen instantly into patrol mode. Beer and handshakes or not, this was behind enemy lines, and Mal wasn't ready for the ambush. He glanced over his shoulder at Vaz. He got a discreet nod back. I'm relaying this, BB said. Osmond's dragging your position. Once on board Inquisitor, Mal's priority was to find a port for BB to plug in too. He had a compatible connector, courtesy of Adge. After that, though, he'd play it by ear. They might get off the ship again in one piece, with Staffen none the wiser, until BB hijacked the ship later. Or it might end in a shootout. For the first time in years, he felt a moment of real panic. Relax, BB whispered. He could detect Mal's pulse rate. You can take those two anytime. But ODSTs are expendable, remember that. That's my bloody job. Christ, I've got a short memory. They drop us into the battlefield, and if we survive, it's a bonus. When did I start thinking I was special? That I had a right and expectation to come out of all of this alive? So where did you park? Mal asked. Staffen turned around like a tailman, walking backward. Next junction. Mal heard a car behind them. He turned, pure reflex. Vaz turned too. It was a small delivery truck, lights dimmed, and it wasn't going particularly fast. Suddenly it was right behind Vaz, about 10 meters away, moving at walking pace. All Mal could do was grunt and hope BB read all the right meanings into that. Of course he did. The AI was the cleverest thing in the universe, and sneaky with it. He'd be ready to flash Spencer a warning, bang out up the channel, and wipe the radio's memory behind him. Oh dear, BB said. Go, go. Mal walked on, hand ready to draw his magnum. His earpiece went dead. BB had followed orders for a change. Had he left some tracking running in the radio? As Mal glanced back over his shoulder again, Vaz stopped and reached for his weapon. And that was when every muscle in Mal's body went haywire. The pain was incredible. He couldn't breathe. He could hear himself making a strangled animal noise as he hit the concrete path. Normally he'd run through injuries like a Marine. But he had no control over his body whatsoever, and the paralyzing pain just kept coming. He'd been tased once in training. He knew bloody well what had happened now. He should have been able to hear Vaz, but his own agonizing howls drained out everything. Then 5 or 6 blokes. He thought 6, but he was in no position to count, pinned him down, put cuffs on him, and hauled him into the truck. He knew it was the vehicle that had been following them because his face was pressed against the molded metal of the cargo space, and he could see Vaz face down on the floor as well. The metal vibrated as the truck drove off. Staffan's boots were level with his face. Now that Mal's eyes were adjusting to the light, and his disorientation was ebbing. He noted that Staffan had come, mob-handed, to deal with them. There were 7, maybe 8 men crammed into the space, as well as Edvin. "Sorry about that," Staffan said, squatting with one hand against the wall of the compartment to steady himself, "but I need you boys to tell me the truth. I'm really big on the truth, you see. I've been looking for it for 35 years. UNSC Repair and Refit Station, Anchor 10, near Dryad." Naomi should have known that the arrival of a lone Pelican with no visible support from a ship would make Anchor 10's crew curious. That was putting it mildly. Nobody had seen a Pelican with a slip-space drive before. As Devereaux maneuvered Tarkart into the hangar and the bay doors sealed, 6 civilian dock marshals emerged from alcoves and doors in the bulkheads to take a look. There was usually only one on duty per hangar. "There was a time," Devereaux said, powering down the thrusters, "when guys would line up to look at me, not the ship. Ah, well, let's go impress them before the need for discretion." Naomi put on her helmet and jumped down from the hatch behind Devereaux, motioning to Adge to stay inside for the moment. As soon as Devereaux walked up to the ladder, 5 of the marshals disappeared. The duty marshal slid down the ladder from the gantry and touched the peak of his hard hat. "All monitors disabled, ma'am, and obstruction panels shuttered, as per ONI instructions. You know you're breaking about a dozen health and safety regulations by not having a hangar crew present, don't you?" "I won't tell if you won't," Devereaux said. "Our engineer's a little shy." He glanced at the patches on her flight suit, the 10th Battalion ODST's Death Head, her pilot's brevet, and the all-seeing Cyclops pyramid emblem of ONI. "Even if you were a top-secret unit, the rest of the Navy had to know you existed before they could fear you properly. Or so Osmond said." Naomi could see the logic in that. Then the marshal looked up at her. "Damn," he said, "you're a Spartan, aren't you? Either that, or I ate all my greens." Naomi knew all the right things to say most of the time, but she never felt she connected with people like Mal or Phillips did. "Yes, sir, I'm a Spartan." He grinned and held his hand out for shaking. That took her aback. She found herself gripping it, trying not to squeeze too hard. "You're bloody heroes, ma'am," he said. "Thank you. We wouldn't be here without you." What could she say to that? She wasn't even sure it was true. She had an urge to take off her helmet so he could look her in the eyes and see her for what she was. But she suspected that would ruin the moment for him. He needed to see the Spartan from the ONI public affairs posters, a mere advisor that brooked no intrusion, no knowledge of the man or woman behind it. The invincible warrior, untouched by petty human concerns like pain and fatigue. Spartans were icons. They didn't have fathers, uncertainties, or fears. They slew monsters. "But I was created to fight humans, people like my father. How's that for certainty?" "You're welcome," she said. The marshal hesitated for a few seconds, then climbed back up to the gantry and dodged the hatch shut behind him. 5 meters to Tarkart's starboard side. Hatch aligned with hatch. Another Pelican sat, awaiting Adge's rapid upgrade. Adge could work in peace now. A few personnel in the UNSC knew that Oni had acquired a Huragok. You can come out now, Adge. Devereaux climbed into the crew bay to coax him out. Nobody's watching. We'll give you a hand. I have no objection to being observed. Adge drifted out and made a beeline for the Calypso drive. I can do this without help. Occupy yourselves. You sound like my uncle, she said. He never liked anyone breathing down his neck while he worked. Naomi had rarely heard Devereaux mention her family. Nobody in Kilo 5 had one. All of them were dead, estranged or unknown, which was part of the selection criteria. They could disappear for long periods without any explanation, without disruption to a wider domestic circle or a distraction from a job in hand. There were no relatives to demand inquiries when the bad news reached them. Except me. I now have a family, and I'm distracted, and I shouldn't be. Naomi felt obliged to help Adge move the large drive parts. Huragok were much stronger than they looked, or else they wouldn't have been able to do the heavy maintenance work that they'd been designed for. But she had power-assisted armor. It seemed churlish not to lend a hand. Adge was a natural-born foreman. He bossed her around in his quiet little artificial voice. Put that there. Don't touch that. Hold this. And labored at breakneck speed, more like a potter shaping clay on a wheel. He worked at the molecular level, remaking materials from the ground up with the fringes of tiny cilia on the ends of his tentacles. Sometimes it looked as if he was melting the metal and composites and then reforming it, strengthening the Pelican's airframe to accommodate the weight of the drive and the extra stresses that slip space acceleration would place upon it. It wasn't the kind of material working that her father would have recognized. Metal worker. I remember Dad was a metal worker, always building things. A mechanic, too. Did I already remember that? Or did I just remember this from his file? There was no sawing or hammering, apart from a clang of metal when Adge offered up a part to a housing. All Naomi could hear was the occasional sigh, as if he wished he was somewhere else. But he wasn't. He was a Huragok, designed and bred to love his task obsessively, to the exclusion of all else. Like me. She hadn't thought about it much before, or if she had, she'd made herself stop. Have I got free will? Has Adge? If I'm that indoctrinated, that programmed, am I still human? Or an organic machine like him? Now she knew why she avoided the issues altogether. Surrounded by other Spartans, her world of purpose was defined and reinforced daily. She had a destiny and a mission, a duty to save humanity, and Spartans were its only hope. Catherine Halsey had told them so. It was the one message that had dominated Naomi's life from the moment she arrived on Reach as a terrified, confused child who just wanted to go home to her parents. Your mission is critical to the fate of all humanity. Halsey had said it. She repeated it lots of different ways, from the simple explanation to a 6-year-old child. They would stop people from killing each other, right through the years until her motivational speech, when she declared that you, Spartans, you, were all that stood between humanity and its extinction. And if I didn't step up to the challenge, or if I didn't succeed, that extinction would have been all my fault. Naomi wasn't sure if Halsey or Chief Mendez had ever put it in those terms, but the subtext was painfully clear now. For a moment, she was angry. The intensity of it all caught her by surprise. For the last few months, that reinforcement of unquestioning Spartan dedication hadn't been there, though. Osman was openly hostile to the Spartan 2 program in ways that only Spartan could be. Mal, Vaz, and Devereaux were lightly disciplined and courageous to the point of being suicidal, but also cheerfully anarchic and cynical about the UNSC, as if they'd once been like her, but were now a lot older and wiser, no longer buying into any of this noble mission stuff. Phillips was a civilian and an academic, but absolutely nothing like Halsey. The culture he brought with him was oblique, with savage wars over the most trivial and abstract things, and he ridiculed it. And then there was BB. BB was the essence of iconoclasm, not just thinking the unthinkable, but saying it loudly. Iconoclasm. ICONOCLASM. Kilo 5 was subversive. They were subverting her too. Humans could be indoctrinated until some habits stayed with them for life. But they normed as well. They behaved like humans around them. Naomi knew all that. Experiencing it was very different. Kilo 5 was eroding her, wearing away the rock to reveal layers she'd never known were buried. I've got to go collect a parcel, Devereaux said, snapping Naomi out of her thoughts. You want to come along and explore the station? Naomi really didn't feel like it. What parcel? Candied ginger from Paragoski for Osmond's nausea. Why doesn't she just get medication for that? What would you rather receive from your boss? A memo with a prescription or a fancy gift box with a nice bow on it? The psychology of it intrigued Naomi. There was a strong streak of penance in there somewhere. Parangoski's need for forgiveness from Osmond, or maybe all of the Spartan 2s. Naomi sometimes wondered if that had influenced the recruitment of Kilo 5 too. They were all very off-message, not ideologues at all. Either Parangoski thought that dissenting voices were healthier for the organization, or she was quietly sticking pins in Oni to make herself feel better about what she'd let it become. It got the job done. That was all that mattered. Halsey had said so. Okay, I'll come with you, Naomi said. It was purely to be sociable to Devereaux. Adge is okay. BB can keep an eye on him. If anyone tries to breach security, he'll fry him. BB had been abnormally quiet on the transit. Now his voice filled her helmet. Can I come too? Don't leave me here alone with Adge. You're always with Adge, and everyone else. You're always everywhere, in some form or another. Oh, go on. Plug me into your neural interface. Please, 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 please. But you'll leave a fragment in Tart Cart, right? Oh, of course, but please. Don't make me beg. You're going to need me plugged in for the flight home anyway. When BB was downloaded to the chip and inserted into her interface, he linked directly to her brain. He saw and felt what she did, exactly the way that she experienced it, not through a range of sensors. He could also beef up her responses, so that she was temporarily even faster and stronger, as well as providing her with data and direction. She'd plugged him in once for an opposed shipboarding. Naval Naval understatement.
Drink, you drink.
I don't even think this is a real word. Understatementees. UNDERSTATEMENTESE. For fighting your way into a Navy vessel, into an enemy vessel. And it had felt a little like being a horse with a jockey. BB hadn't manipulated her brain in any way, but she'd still have a sense of being. No, she didn't have a word for it. Not ridden or steered, just under a close scrutiny that was almost sentimental. Like someone holding her hand in a dark and dangerous place. BB had enjoyed the outing, though, for all his bitchy comments about his fellow AIs being wannabe humans, because they all chose avatars that looked like people. He definitely got something out of experiencing the world as flesh and blood. Okay then, mount up. Naomi climbed back into the cockpit and removed the chip from the console. Now that her interface had been filed down by Adge, it was easier to put the chip in the helmet first and then press it home by pulling her helmet down hard onto her head. So, how many fragments have you got on the prowl at the moment? You know, what happened last time you overstretched yourself? She felt him merge with her. It was an odd sensation, like shutting yourself in a closet with someone, and then slightly embarrassing. Did I ever do that? And she wasn't sure she could feel something of his state of mind. No wonder remarks about Cortez on. I thought he'd survive us all. I'm never overstretched, dear. BB's voice wasn't outside like the helmet audio. It was both silent and in her head. Almost a thought she wasn't thinking for herself. It's just fairer on the world to share myself with as many people as possible. Let's see. I'm in Port Stanley, and I'm in Bravo 6, giving that ghastly harpy Harriet the runaround. And I'm sort of in a number of remote stations off saying Helios and Venezia. Oh, and Mal's radio. That's why I've been quiet. We're in a pub. He's telling Vaz all about utterly disgusting local recipes from his home area. I don't know if he uses a cookbook or a copy of Grey's Anatomy, to be honest. Naomi strode across the hangar deck and followed Devereaux up to the gantry. They passed through a security door and then a blast barrier. Can I listen in? Do you want to? Heart, liver, and, oh my god, peritoneal fat membranes. Cooked? Are you talking to yourself, Naomi? Devereaux asked. BB's relaying Mal's recipes, the ones with all the minced organs. Devereaux laughed. If you think of French, Chinese, Canadian squeamish about any food, think again. They were on the main admin deck of Core 3 now, getting looks from everyone. It was hard to tell what got the crew's attention, a Spartan in full rig or a pilot with both an ODST and ONI patch. My father loved tripes a la mode de Cayenne. Mom liked it steamed with garlic sauce and spring onions. Have you ever tried it? Not even Spartans are willing to take on tripe. BB did a wonderfully theatrical intake of horrified breath. Oh dear. I've just accessed the culinary database. They make Mal's favorite dish out of testicles, too. So many jokes, so little time. Fine, I'm going to have a cheese sandwich. Naomi could actually feel BB's sheer delight in whatever was going on at the bar. He probably hiked her dopamine without meaning to. Soya cheese. There's nothing I can't eat, Devereaux said. Then you haven't tried surströmming. You need Viking blood to... Where the hell did that come from? Naomi almost stopped in her tracks. She could smell that awful, pungent, eye-watering, fermented herring. The memory was vivid, instant, and then gone. She shook herself and carried on walking, unsure whether to pursue the memory or let it sink without trace. Your heart rate jumped, BB said. Adrenaline's up too. What's wrong? Do you remember that from your childhood? It didn't happen often. She knew why, at least in neurological terms. Infantile amnesia caused by neurogenesis. The more you learned as a very young child, the more new neurons formed in the hippocampus, and the more long-term memory was displaced. Kids generally forgot most of their first 4 or 5 years of their lives. There was only so much storage space in the human memory, and Spartan kids had learned an awful lot right at the end of that period. And that's without all of the cognitive enhancement that they had given us. Probably, she said, trying to pass it off as irrelevant. But it was hard to lie to BB when he was monitoring her brain chemistry at the physical responses. Decomposing herring must rank as a significant childhood trauma. As soon as she said it, she felt something pop in her brain again. It was precisely that, a physical sensation, like a small bubble bursting. There was a certain irony to forgetting that you'd forgotten. Her memories began to take on more permanent form around the age of 6. A few hazy nightmares of loneliness, fear, and pain, followed by patchy recall far better than in ordinary humans, but still frustratingly incomplete most of the time. This is great training for having kids, Devereaux said. You're talking to your imaginary friend again? Whoops, Spike, BB muttered. Would you like me to turn that adrenaline down? Naomi couldn't even identify the emotion that had suddenly made her scalp crawl. It had something to do with children. She wasn't even going to try to guess. I'll be okay, BB. Let's get on with it. Devereaux went into the UNSC Fleet Mail office while Naomi waited outside, arms folded across her chest, while she read the notices on the bulkhead. They were a window to a world that she had never seen. The assorted personnel to wrap it right or lose it, because badly packed parcels sent to loved ones back home got damaged or lost, or to make sure it's DAC free, listing dangerous air cargo and banned materials that families were prohibited from sending in gift packages, or that the UNSC personnel couldn't ship home, like trophy weapons or alien plants and animals. Naomi smiled to herself as she thought about Phillips and his plasma pistol now displayed in the Stanley's wardroom behind the bar. The list of average transit and delivery times, Earth to colonies, Earth to deployed ships, base to base, ship to ship, and all permutations thereof, carried warnings about perishable and urgent items. All these people out here, worrying and carrying and thinking about someone, all their friends and families, all the shared anxiety, what it must be like when they go home after a long deployment. Naomi had heard about homecomings over the years, seen calendars on cabin bulkheads counting the days to the end of a tour of duty, called shuff charts for reasons that she had yet to discover. It was strange and exotic for a Spartan. She was lost in thought when BB said, "Stand by, Naomi, there's a problem." Problem jerked her back to here and now. "What is it, BB? Come on." He was silent for nearly 30 seconds. That was like hours, even days for an AI. She could feel the urgency flood to her. She couldn't tell if it was simply her response to what he had said, or his connection to her brain, which had mirrored the emergency reaction inside of her neurochemistry. Malinfaz had been compromised, he said suddenly. I had to sever contact with them. How compromised? I'd make a guess that your father and his associates have taken them for interrogation. The last thing I saw was what looked like the beginning of an ambush. Then Mal told me to exfil. I've alerted Spencer. He's clearing his comms room and making a run for it. My father, my comrades. And Tarkart was here. Who the hell was going to rescue them? Naomi strode into the office and found Devereaux. Gotta go, she said. Mal and Vaz are in trouble. Devereaux grabbed the parcel off the counter. The clerk frowned at her and tapped his screen angrily. Form 83 Alpha, he said. You've got to complete it. Devereaux tapped the patch on her arm. Oni, she said. We decide what forms we fill in. They sprinted back to the hangar. Anchor 10 wasn't as busy as it had been at the height of the war, but it was still a slalom course of bodies to dodge and weave through. BB tell Adge to drop what he's doing and prep Tarkart for fast exit, Devereaux said. We'll come back for the spare later. BB paused. Naomi heard him rather than felt his response this time. He was using her helmet audio. Ad says he'll be finished in 8 minutes. And then you'll need 2 gunships if you're going to extract from multiple locations. Naomi gave up waiting for the elevator and crashed through the doors to the ladder. So he's tactical now, is he? He's right. I'm sorry, Dev, Naomi said. It was a reflex. She felt personally responsible. If Earth had fallen to the Covenant, it would have been her fault. Nobody else, despite the UNSC forces of several million personnel. Now, her father had apparently seized 2 of her friends, and she wasn't there to deal with it right away. Sorry, why? They had just one deck to go. We had to pick up the Pelican sooner or later, and now, the time we need it? It's my dad. It looks like my dad ambushed them. Jesus, Naomi, that's not your fault. If only I hadn't what? She'd done something 35 years ago, and if she hadn't done it, then she wouldn't have been abducted by a Halsey or Halsey Snatch Squad, but she couldn't recall what it was. She only knew that it had been a stupid thing to do, and that something else had happened that had left her feeling terrible for a very long time. Ad scooted out of her way as she ran across the hangar deck and scrambled into the Pelican's cockpit. It had been some time since she'd flown anything, let alone a gunship, and the paint wasn't even dry on this one. She put her faith in the Hurgox obsession and BB's skills. Your heart rate's 180, BB said. They'll be fine, Phillips survived, didn't he? And bless him, he's very keen and gutsy, but he's not an ODST. Liaise with the dockmaster, BB. Naomi scanned the instruments, checking pressures and status readings. It all came back to her, possibly with extra help from BB. She felt that little pop again somewhere deep in her brain. Dev ready. Followed me out, Devro said. Show her, BB. Course laid in. Naomi took a breath and activated the maneuvering thrusters. The outer doors peeled back and the Pelican was free of Anchor 10, powering up to reach the minimum safe distance before jumping into slip space. 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. It's just a glorified heavy-armed bus, dear. BB was putting a brave face on it, and it showed. No, she could feel it. It translated into a hollow in the pit of her stomach. It was like pre-mission nerves at all. It wasn't like pre-mission nerves at all, but something much, much more profound and disturbing. Piece of cake, save point acquired, spooled up, and hit it. Naomi pressed the paired controls hard forward, listening to the rising whine off of the scale as the stars vanished from the view screen. It could have been a simple switch or button, but it was harder to activate 2 slides by accident. Adge really didn't do miracles. Now it was her turn. Yes, she was personally responsible for Mal and Vaz. Without her, there would be no angry Stefan Senska, and without Stefan Senska, Venezia might not have had a battle cruiser. She was back on Reach again, digesting the reality of being all that stood between victory and annihilation, and wondering when someone was going to come and save her. It was a lot for a 6-year-old to swallow. Chapter 9. I have not heard from you in some days. Where are you? More to the point, where's my ship? Do I have to come and hunt you down as well? Signal from Avu Med Telcam to kick your vessel intercepted by Evan Phillips. Stuttgart Armory, New Tyne, 3 hours after the disappearance of Vasily Beloy and Malcolm Geffen. It was a lot easier being captured by the Covenant. Vaz waited for the door to slam shut, then spat the blood out of his mouth. He had no idea where he was, and worse, he didn't know what they'd done with Mal. He listened, eyes shut, but he couldn't hear anything. If this had been a Sangheili cell, his choices would have been simple and limited. The Sangheili wouldn't have captured him to check his credentials and let him go. They would have taken him hostage for a prisoner swap, and they wouldn't have held him as a prisoner of war in accordance with the international laws on humane treatment of enemy combatants. If they took him, and they generally didn't bother with prisoners, then he was already dead. The only question was how long it would take and how much it would hurt, as the outcome was a foregone conclusion. The sane thing was to do something that would get you killed immediately. Fight back, fling yourself off a ledge, or make a suicidal run for it, knowing they cut you down in just seconds. It wasn't worth trying anything to get it over with. There was always a chance that your buddies would manage to rescue you, but the hingeheads would only keep you alive to ask you questions. So if there was likely to be more than a half an hour's delay before you were extracted, death was probably the better option. Vaz's best guess was that he was being held in a warehouse or a weapons store, where they'd bundled him out of the truck with Mal. The vehicle was already in the hangar. But when they were frog marched through the passages, Vaz spotted the kind of blast doors usually installed in munition depots. There were the familiar smells of the military establishment: fuels, lube oils, soaps, and sweat. But he drew more clues from the fact that there were so many lockable doors, and yet it didn't look like a prison. The other buildings where security would be paramount had to be defense-related, like the barracks, a computer center, or somewhere full of stuff that needed controlling, even in a town where illegal possession and use of firearms was probably an essential qualification to be let in. An armory. He was pretty sure he was in an armory or a munitions store. Right now, all he knew for certain was that he was in a small, dimly lit room with no windows. No, not shuttered, just absent. So maybe a basement. And tied to a metal framed chair in the center of a painted concrete floor. There was no grimy, fly spattered light bulbs hanging from the single cable from the ceiling. Just a single overhead strip, the kind they used in offices. On the surface, there was nothing remotely intimidating about it, like most of New Tyne. Where's Mal? Nairn had taken Vaz's jacket, magnum, and the contents of his pockets. They were probably going through his wallet and radio chip. What are they going to do to me next? He took slow, deep breaths and tried to recall everything he'd been taught about resisting interrogation. ODSTs walked behind enemy lines. Interrogation training had been routine since the colonial wars. It hurt more than he ever thought possible, though, but he knew that the instructors didn't want to do him any permanent damage or kill him, and that they'd stop if things got out of hand. He didn't have that reassurance now. Fear of what's coming next. That's what they rely on, so accept fear and get on with it. But maybe this wasn't real at all. It was hard to tell if Staff and Circle knew they'd been infiltrated, or if this was part of the usual security clearance to test newcomers who might need to be trusted with serious assets like battle cruisers. Until Vaz could work all of that out, he didn't know whether to try to escape or keep up his cover story. If he guessed wrong and made a run for it, only to find they were just checking him out the hard way, putting him through a very real exercise for a war they felt may be coming sooner or later, then he'd blown his whole mission. If Oni issued suicide pills, would I even know when to take the damn things? When do you decide you've had enough if you think you can still talk your way out? And Mal, where is Mal? There was nothing Vaz could do at the moment other than wait and observe. He looked around the room as far as he could by craning his neck, then tried shuffling the chair around to check behind him. There was a stack of identical metal framed chairs standing against a wall, very old with faded canvas seats, and a filing cabinet. He couldn't see any sign that this was used regularly as a holding cell. He inhaled to test the air again and picked up only the musty scent of the room that wasn't used or aired. There was no smell of sweat or urine. Vaz could have constructed 100 scenarios to explain everything he saw, and didn't see as a positive sign or a negative one. He had to stop all of this. He needed to concentrate on the physical here and now, to look for unlocked doors and guards who weren't paying attention. Keep your mind occupied. Don't do their job for them by imagining the worst. And Mal, he has to be here somewhere. I've got to find him. Did Spencer get away? Vaz shut his eyes again to listen. He almost expected to hear muffled screams. But there was just the occasional creak of footsteps on a floor somewhere above him and the thump of the door closing along a hallway. BB knows where we were when they grabbed us. Can he track the radios? Osmond's going to come for us. It's not like trying to find us on Earth or Reach. Vaz started to feel the need to pee. He tried to take his mind off of it, but counting the seconds, so that he had some idea how long he had been there. And then he heard footsteps coming down a flight of stairs. The door rattled and unlocked from the outside and swung open. Staffen and Nairn walked in and stood looking at him. What did he say? What did someone wrongly accused say? What did he say when nobody had actually accused him of anything yet? Hi, Vaz. Staffen walked behind Vaz, and the middle chairs clattered. He put one in front of him and sat down. Believe me, I'm not fond of theatrics, but we do need to talk. Nairn stood to one side of Staffen. Then he took 3 steps up to Vaz and hit him in the face without threat, warning, or explanation. The force of it blinded Vaz for a couple of seconds. Christ, it hurt. The chair rocked. He'd been hit in brawls before, and been hit a lot harder. But it was one of those things to be pumped up on adrenaline and trading punches, and then quite another to just sit there and take a blow to the face. Well, that was one thing out of the way then. This was going to be violent. Somehow it was marginally less frightening than waiting to be hit. He stopped himself thinking of how it could escalate, and he simply stopped thinking of the man sitting in front of him as Naomi's father. It just happened. This was simply the guy who might kill him or worse. I don't imagine you scare easily, Staffen said, whoever you are. Where's Mal? Vaz asked. What's all this shit about? I've just been chatting to him. He's not dead yet, if that's what you're asking. Staffen went quiet and just looked at him. They sat staring at each other for a very long time. Vaz counted at least 35 seconds. He knew he wasn't doing this right, but he still didn't know if this was a test. Who are you working for, kid? Staffen asked. No bullshit, please. Don't try to be clever. Don't engage. Don't. No, that was for a different kind of captor. Staffen obviously still had his doubts. Vaz just went with his gut. You think I'm from some gang? Some business rival? I don't know for sure, Staffen said, but you're not right. You and Mal. There's something not quite right about you two. I've got a good instinct for that kind of thing. Halsey's substitute for Naomi hadn't fooled him either. This was a man who saw what he saw, not what he expected to see. Vaz suspected he didn't fall for card tricks. I don't work for any gang. What did you do with Fell? I don't even know Fell. I haven't touched him. I don't even know where he lives. Well, you're definitely a Marine or some kind of military professional, but that's all I'm sure about. Yeah, I told you the truth. Why did you come here? So the UNSC couldn't find me. How long have you been in? 8 years in all. Vaz would have stuck to name, rank, and serial number if he hadn't still been trying to look like a real deserter with nothing to hide. Not from Venezia, at least. Nearly 9. How'd you get the scar? Hand to hand with a hinge head. Nairn's going to have to try a lot harder then. Depends what you want to hear. Staffen fished in his pockets and took out Vaz's radio wallet and a few odds and ends. There was an art to assembling the right pocket litter. The bits that everyone collected without thinking, and that provided a lot of information about identity. The carefully chosen contents of Vaz's pockets were obviously forged plastic ID chip, colonial credit bills, a suitably dated PX receipt from Diego Garcia, and his warthog keys. Nairn wandered around the room, arms folded, looking down at the floor. Staffen held up his radio. You don't store many codes. 9, in fact, completely purged. Vaz shrugged, as best as he could. He really needed to pee. It's UNSC property. If I get caught, I don't want my buddies traced, do I? Is your name really Vaz Denzi? Think like a deserter. Who'd desert and use their real name? You realize Staffen said that if I was testing you to see if you were any goddamn use to us as an operative, you'd have failed by now. Didn't the Corps teach you to keep your mouth shut? I think they did. So you're playing a game with me, and I don't appreciate it. Vaz was waiting for the next punch from Nairn. Staffen probably didn't have anything concrete, but he didn't need it. Suspicion was enough here, in this position. Vaz would have done the same. Why did you try to hack into the ship? Staffen leaned in a little closer. This is my problem, you see. You show up with some impressive skills just when we need them. I invite you to check over my ship, and the next thing I know is that someone's trying to hack in, and my supplier is kidnapped, probably dead. If this was a big city on Earth, I'd buy statistical chances. But this is a small town in a wilderness, on a ball of rock at the ass end of the galaxy. Are you with me so far? Why do we need Fell if you've already taken us to the ship? Why do we need to hack in when we could have done it from inside the ship? Or, I'm wondering if you didn't desert, that you're still the UNSC payroll, checking us out. You think the UNSC would send in 2 grunts when they could simply show up with a small fleet and trash Newtine? True, they nuked Far Isle just to stop a few rebels after all. No squeamishness about collateral damage there. Staffen looked up at the light, fitting for a few moments. Anyway, maybe there's more than two of you. It's hard to seal the borders on this planet like this. But we're pretty good at what we do here. There's quite a few people here who remember how you guys operated in the old days. Staffen just looked at him, as if he could absorb information from Vaz's brain simply by staring. Then he stood up and jerked his head at Nairn. Vaz thought he was calling him to heel, but Nairn moved in as Staffen opened the door. I'm going to find Gareth, talk to Vaz, ask him about the woman. Staffen glanced back at Vaz. I might just hand you over to the Kigyar and tell them you took Fel. I bet you know more about what Kigyar do to prisoners than I do. Nairn shut the door. The worst guys weren't the ones who looked like psychos, but professionals who just did it out of necessity. Nothing personal, Vaz, he said. He pushed a chair over, and Vaz crashed on its side. That hurt like hell, too. He hit his head on the concrete. Then he got a kick in the face. At least Nairn hadn't gone straight for the knife or bolt cutters or anything. But his kick was right in the shin. Right on the shin. And that was off the scale. He shrieked. It was hard to kick the shit out of someone when they were already doubled up in a sitting position, but Nairn managed to make the most of it. All Vaz could think about was when it was going to stop. Then he concentrated on the pain building in his bladder, which was actually worse. He was going to piss his pants. He found himself debating whether to hang on because it kept his mind diverted enough from the pain of being kicked, or to let it go and focus on this on one set of pain at a time. In the end, his body made the decision for him. For a brief moment, worth grabbing, it was almost bliss. There was no relief quite like emptying your bladder, so the room was going to smell like a cell from now on. Fine. It felt like a small victory. He hadn't peed himself out of fear, but from too many beers, so that was okay. I'm glad you understand the seriousness of your situation, Nairn said. He sounded out of breath. I ought to use you to mop all of that up, you filthy bastard. So where's the woman? Ram it up your ass, Vaz sounded coherent to himself. Told you she left. Didn't like the place. And Mike? Where did Mike go? Christ knows. No friggin' idea. Nairn sounded as if he'd sighed. As if he'd regarded this as a tedious job and that he wanted it to be over with. Vaz found he wasn't embarrassed to yell his head off. It helped. But once he decided he was going to die then, instantly, things became simple. He wasn't going to tell Nairn anything, because that would mean that he'd wasted his time dying. He wanted to thwart the bastard. Nairn could go screw himself if he thought he was going to get anything or any answers out of him, even today's date. Vaz focused on beating him. Every time he didn't tell Nairn anything, he scored a point. The longer it went on, the more he felt he could hang on to it. He had to hang on to his score. Maybe he'd hit his head harder than he thought. The pain shifted suddenly from real, screaming, unbearable pain to awareness of damage. Still pain, but somehow happening on a different level. That was not a good sign, though. He remembered that much. No wonder Nairn had opted for kicking him. He didn't want to damage his hands. Punching someone repeatedly made a mess of your knuckles and hurt the joints. But he wasn't trying hard, because if he was, he would have left Vaz tied to the chair. A crappy position to land and kick. No use at all. And he wasn't aiming for his head now. He didn't want Vaz dead. Not yet. Why am I thinking of all this? Because I can. Look at me. I haven't told him anything. But it won't save me if I do. Where's Mal? Vaz could have said anything to get some respite. But then, it just started again. As long as he kept thinking about anything, he kept enough of a barrier between the pain and his mind to stop himself from breaking. This is okay, really it is. No blades, no cattle prods, no plastic bags, nothing. Nothing weird. This asshole wouldn't last 5 minutes in St. Petersburg, really. Nairn paused to get his breath and squatted to peer at him. Vaz found himself straining to see where the puddle of urine had spread. There was no carpet to absorb it. He hoped the floor was perfectly level, and that it was creeping towards his head. Personally, I didn't think she looked like Staffen at all, Nairn said. But Gareth always says shit like that. Staffen's probably more pissed off with him than he is with you. You know, the business about his daughter. It was a card to play, but Vaz had no idea if it was going to save him or kill him. Naomi? In an ideal world, Vaz would reveal that she was alive and well. Staffen would weep with joy, and then he'd renounce his insurgent ways. A happy family reunion would follow. But that was never going to happen, and Vaz's sole purpose now was to remove that battlecruiser from insurgent hands. Which I can't do unless I survive. His brain was now doing some real weird shit. For a moment, he knew what it was to be BB, with fragments busy everywhere, little mirrored versions of himself, each doing different things, yet all aware of each other and making sense, both individually and as a whole. One piece of Vaz was hanging on to the inevitability of death, because that meant not telling Nairn a damn thing was the final. Satisfying, soul-preserving spit in his eye. Another part was saying that it was all very well but completely pointless because he had to get out of here and take down the pious inquisitor. Yet another slice of him was busy being aware of how much damage he had done to his body without registering the pain. Another was scared, 5 years old, and wanting his babushka to make it all better. And another was waiting for the first chance to get loose and gouge Nairn's eyes out. If nothing else, I have to get Mal out of here. Yeah, focus on that. It wasn't what he'd been trained to do, which was to complete the mission regardless. But what held an army together was the instinct to fight for your buddies. Oni knew where the ship was. They could save Earth by just blowing up the goddamn thing. They didn't need it in one piece. They didn't need it as much as they needed Mal. Mal, sorry. Admiral Mal comes first. You believe the story, his daughter? Nairn frowned. Speak up. Vaz thought he sounded normal. Am I mumbling then? His daughter, Naomi. He thinks she was kidnapped by the government and replaced by a clone? If it gets him through the day to think that, fine by me. You think he's crazy? Grieving. He's just grieving. No, that sounds like crazy to Vaz. And that's what he needed. Now he had to wedge to drive between Staffen and his cronies. It was all he had, and he'd use it. Did he tell you about the double then? Because normally he leaves that bit out. Nairn's frown had vanished. He looked completely wide-eyed for a moment, as if the light bulb had switched on over his head. He stopped telling people that years ago. Least of all complete strangers. And personally, I've never heard him say clone. Vaz had the feeling he'd slipped up. Had Staffen mentioned that shit? He couldn't remember. No, he hadn't. These people watched tales like that. He used to once. But he was dazed in pain, and just a little crazy himself, and soaked in piss. Not my finest hour. I think Staffen needs another chat with you, Nairn said. Vaz had just one shot at this. Mal, he said. I want to see Mal. Let me see he's all right. Let him go, and I'll talk to Staffen all he wants. Vaz watched Nairn's boots as the man walked out and slammed the door behind him. He wasn't sure if he'd simply caved in like a coward after the moderate to serious kicking. No ruptured organs as far as he could tell, no excuses for weakness. Or if he'd taken a daring gamble and grabbed what few advantages he had left to save his best friend and maybe complete the mission. He'd find out soon enough. The pool of pee was spreading away from his face. At least that was something to feel positive about. Independent Kigyur ship Paragon, somewhere off of Phoenicia. I don't want your fee for this, Fel. Whatever it is, Chol said. Keep it. Use it to hide from your four-jawed friends. But I will have the warship. Where is it? Fel fixed her with a defiant yellow eye, head tilted away from her. What about my chicks, my mate? My customers will kill them. If you don't tell me, she said, then I'll kill them. Because I know exactly where they are, and Telcam doesn't seem to know that Venezia even exists. She let him think about that. He sat in the middle of the hangar deck, well away from any sharp objects or access to comms. He was missing a few feathers and a little bruised, but that was because he'd struggled when they'd seized him and needed to restrain him. She preferred to get results by offering choice. Torture and violence were a hobby for the humans, a substitute for intelligent questions and short-tempered four jaws, but a last resort for the Kigyar. It often yielded unreliable information. "What have I ever done to you, cousin?" Fel asked. "I never said this was personal. You're the one who preaches a united Kigyar to defend our kind against the savages, and I need a ship to begin this process. Where is it?" "He might have moved it by now." "Then tell me where the last coordinates were at. He'll kill me. He's very clever. He's also very patient. He can wait years to put a knife through your back. Tell me his name then, in case a rival locates him and uses him to get the ship. I'm so close now I can smell it." "Who is he? What does he want the battlecruiser for? The humans now have more of a navy than the Covenant. This is a warlord with scores to settle, by the sound of it. Tell him he'll achieve a great deal more by small bites from many angles than he ever will with a great act of destruction, before or after he slices my head off. Flat faces talk about eating us, you know. We're just large food animals to them. Chickens and stuffing. I've had threats of being stuffed, which involves disemboweling. Fel, you might well be more afraid of your customers, but they're not here. I am." It was bad form to treat a fellow Tavoan like that in front of the common Kikyar, but this was about her dominance almost as much as finding Pious Inquisitor. If she could do this to one of her own ethnic group, then she could exact far worse revenge on a wayward crew or anyone who tried to cheat her. But Fel had appearances to keep as well. This was going to be slow, until Cam was getting impatient. He'd send another search party when he could afford one, and then he'd add her to his vengeance list as well. But she had Fel. That was her best treasure map to Inquisitor. The ideal one was a human, but that might have been one step too far, even for her. "Just tell me this," Fel said. "If I tell you where the ship is on account of being no use to me and having been paid, what do I do after that? Do I go home? How will my customer not know I'm responsible? Do you care nothing for the security of the Kigyar?" "I care for continuing to breathe along with all of my clan. There's no better time to do this. We take advantage of the Four Jaws squabbling among themselves with their prophet masters gone. We arm ourselves to make sure that they don't come back and they think they can swallow us up again. They were part of the High Council, Fel. You all forgot that too soon. They weren't drudges like us. They made the decisions with the Saint Shayum. They want to make them again one day." Fel was still looking at her with one eye. Lovely manifesto. I don't disagree with a single word of it, but I'm still the one who'll have to pay for this. He turned to face her full on and dipped his head as if he was sharing gossip with her. "Give me a way to let you have this information without looking responsible for it, and you can have the location and the entry codes." Did his human customers even know Fel was missing? Chol thought that for 2 seconds before deciding the rest of the Kigyar community on Venezia would know, and so would whoever Fel was due to meet that evening. And his human customer did business with Kigyar. He would get to hear sooner or later. Even if she dusted Fel down and took him home, the deed was done. "How about half a lie?" she asked. "They work better than complete ones. We say that Telcam managed to track the ship by some devious technological device because humans will believe any nonsense like that, and sent us to find you while he decided how best to reclaim his ship. You manage to escape. You end up back on Venezia and raise the alarm once we're gone." "How did I escape?" "You bribed one of my crew." Fel nodded. "Ah, good. I expect you to do just that. I hope you have Gex to pay for it. Tokens, more credible as a bribe." "Outrageous. Better than dead. Who is this human anyway? What does he want with the battlecruiser?" Fel poked around in his vest pockets for tokens to glass other humans. "I realize that. They're always at war. I meant specifically. I have no idea other than that he understands the glassing customers is counterproductive. Anyway, if the humans resume their civil war, we'll have a new market. Fell handed over the Gex. All in all, Chol felt it was a good outcome. A deal that met the needs of both sides. A one-sided deal forced on someone simply bred resentment and a festering urge for revenge. It was rarely a victory. So you'll return me now? First, let's see that ship. Tell me where it is. Fell didn't look troubled at all now. Very well. Chol went back to the bridge and wondered whether to contact her roost to make sure that her mother was taking care of her children. But it was probably safer to keep the signals to the essential minimum, just in case. Telcam was a lot smarter than she gave him credit for. The ship jumped to slip space for a very short transit, hardly worth the strain on Paragon's drives, and then the detailed navigation began. Bax and Nellum were playing a round of shacks by the door, ready to step in if Fell needed physical encouragement to behave himself. He seemed very relaxed, though. He obviously expected to find Inquisitor where he'd left it. The human should have thought that through a little better if he knew Fell that well. So he might have moved the ship, whoever he was. If the ship wasn't where Fell said it was, then she would become much more insistent. Suddenly, Skull, the navigator, got very excited. Found her, he said. There she is. Shall we let Telcam know? Fell gave Chol a sly look. She hadn't told him that her crew weren't fully briefed on her intentions. No, absolutely not, she said. Now we board her. But we found her mistress, Zim said. We let Telcam know, and we get paid. That's all we agreed to do. No, I want absolute secrecy on this. I'm paying you, not him. Chol loomed over him, then stalked around the bridge with her hand on a holster to make a point. Not one word. Not even a call home to say you're due back. Comms are now locked down. See to it, Bax. There were a dozen crew on the bridge now, all looking puzzled and impatient. Skull opened his mouth to say something, and then shut it again when she glared at him. What, you have pressing deadlines, she demanded? You have musical recitals to attend? A meeting with your bankers? Mistress, we just want to know why the plans have changed, Zim said. Head lowered slightly in a submissive gesture. Are you going to up the price on the four jaws? That's very risky. My plans haven't changed. I just never revealed them to you for operational reasons. It was a very human phrase. She was picking up a lot of these humans. Humans were brilliantly dishonest. So convoluted and sly that even the Kigyar could learn tactics from them. They'd stolen hundreds of worlds across the galaxy, after all, and no thought for the life forms already living there. It was admirable in its way. State piracy was condoned, while individual enterprise was suppressed. So if they wanted to survive as long as the Kigyar is a galactic presence, then they'd have to rethink that strategy. What might those be, Zim asked. I'm going to take the ship. There's no crew on board, so all we have to do is dock and stroll in. But you'll be paid. In fact, I'll pay your balance now, all of you. Chol made a big flourishing gesture with her module. She could commit payment immediately, as soon as the signals reached the crew's individual devices. Then, that was as good as hard currency. Her bank would pay, and then expect them to cover the sum. If she couldn't, then she would hire a debt collector to remove her property to that value, or seize her whole roost if the debt was big enough. If she turned out to have nothing of value to seize, they'd shoot her. Banking worked very simply and efficiently in the Kigyar society. Payments didn't bounce, as humans called it, or at least not very often. Wasn't that a lot more civilized? She thought so. It made things stable. She scribbled on the screen with her claw. There, consult your devices. She was with the synchronized rustle of grills, the tapping of composite screens, and a collective murmur of approval. They'd had their money, and now they were obeying. There was cargo on board, isn't there? Skull asked. Clever, but Telcam's going to be very upset with you. He doesn't know who we are, of course, but you're fairly easy to find. Truth to tell, she was feeling a little nervous, even queasy, as if she'd taken on slightly more than she'd bargained for. Ah, ridiculous. What good was anything easy? Anything that didn't make you push yourself past the lazy, fat, comfortable limits of what you'd always done to succeed. How did you know what you could do until you fail? It was a good time to tell the crew as any. I doubt Telchem will want to pursue me if I have the battle cruiser and knowledge of where his camp is. She heard rumors from a Jurl Hanai that had found a bolt hole somewhere in the Naramad system. Finding the actual planet would be a lot simpler with all the sophisticated sensors of a capital ship. In fact, if he has any sense, he'll hide from me. Scal looked at Zim, then back at Chol. You're not going to strip it and sell it on? No, she said. It's more use to me. And all Kigyar. She watched Skull's head drop in front. Oh no, rumor then? What rumor? This talk about rebuilding the Kigyar Navy, mistress. I don't have to explain myself to you. No, mistress. A position of strength does us no harm as a people, she said. If your clan was threatened by brutes or even four-jaws, would you be relieved to see my ship appear and support you, or not? Skull just nodded. Zim was the only one who looked concerned. But they had all been paid, and there was no battle to fight. All they had to do was get Pious Inquisitor home and hide her among the asteroids. If you were paying for the vessel's upkeep, Scal said, I'd probably be very happy indeed. I got a round of laughter, which was a good sign. Very well, prepare for docking. Fell sidled up to her. May I leave now? I'll send you home when we're sure we have control of the vessel and the drives are working. Fell rolled his head, a resigned gesture, then went to sit on Nuln and play with Shax, letting the pieces drop and roll on the deck. All that remained was the simple act of launching the shuttle, aligning with the bay doors and exchanging codes so the doors would open and the shuttle would link to the ship's computer and be guided to its berth. In a few minutes, Chol would dock, step through the hatch, and head for the bridge, situated forward of the shuttle bay. Then she'd sit down and take command of her own battle cruiser. It was a wonderful thought. She would savor the moment. Skull stood over the helmsman, checking the telemetry, and Chol moved into the viewport so that she could watch the final approach. Pious Inquisitor now filled her full view, like an infinite black clip face. She gazed at it for a moment, completely satisfied, and then headed for the hangar to board the shuttle. Skull went with her. This is going to be very expensive, he murmured. I hope you have some profitable trips planned for the future. The shuttle was now hanging level with the aft bay on the port side. She flashed a recognition code from the console and waited, and then flashed it again. The bay doors remained closed. This is the right code, mistress, isn't it? It's what Fell gave me. Chol had been sure he was telling the truth. She must have been slipping, too distracted in her haste. The lying scum tricked us. I shall break every bone in his body. Why? He knew we'd find out as soon as we got here. He's not suicidal. Something had made the codes invalid. Maybe there was a simple explanation, some periodic refreshing of codes for security reasons that Fell didn't seem to be aware of. She watched Skull trying to get the ship to accept the entry code, but he didn't even seem to be able to connect with the computer at all now. We're locked out then. Sorry, mistress. It looks as if we are. A minor inconvenience. Like that was not going to stop her. This was basic piracy. The skills that any Kigyar captain had to have simply to ply her trade. Ships didn't present themselves for boarding. They had to be taken. Paragon had exactly a tool for the job. It would just take a little time. This was all. And Chol was in no hurry now. There wasn't even a crew in here ready to defend the ship. Fell had at least led her to the right coordinates. So, she'd be gracious about this lapse. No matter, she said, prepare the umbilical. We'll cut through the hull. And Fell can wait longer to get home, as a lesson for being careless. Stuttgart Armory, New Tyne, Ooh. Nope, we're gonna end it there because the song is almost over and we're in a new place. Sounds good to me. Oh, that's a good place to start next time. 2, 3, 6, 7 more pages in this chapter, and we're getting to the end of the book. Things are coming to a head. It's gonna be crazy. Thanks again to Ambient Wonders for being part of the awesome today, and being our soundtrack behind us. Hi everyone, I'm here. I'm gonna read and catch up with everything that you said. Then I'm gonna reboot my coffee, and then we're gonna play some games like we always do. So, good stuff coming along. Let's see here. Talked about all of that. How's the stream? The stream's going great. Toasty, how are you today? We played your map. If you're still here watching, chat marker for John. How do you slip a Halo pistol into your back wristband? They're so chunky. That's fair. Oh, understatementees means that someone who uses understatements as if they're a language one speaks, like legalese. Evening, John. Hey, Camo, how you doing? Okay, so it's like legalese or you know, the stuff that people do, like whatever. I got it. I think I got it. All right. Well, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go reboot my coffee. We'll hop into the Discord and hang out and play some Halo for a few more hours, and that's gonna be amazing and awesome and all of the things. And hopefully some of you will join me. It was a great day. We got through the book. We got a little ways through the book. Things are starting to come through the head. There were some things that jogged in my memory as we were reading the book that I'm sure you guys recognized. I'm not sure if I want to talk about it, but we'll see. Hey, I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair for a minute, and yeah, we're gonna hang out and play some games in just a second, okay, guys? Just give me a minute. Stay awesome, okay? Be right back. I'm gonna reboot my coffee. I'm back. Alright, just had to sit down in the sun over here in front of the door for a minute and just have a moment before I came back. Impacted a little more deeply by some of the story today than I expected. It happens. It's normal. It's okay. And I just needed a second so I could absorb that, I guess. Look at my get my app fired up here. There we go. And that should populate here pretty quick. There it is, resting at 65 beats per minute. Look at you guys. Thank you everybody for watching today. We only had 3 people stop by and watch on YouTube, but it's okay. 27 viewers right now on Twitch. Hi guys, thanks for stopping by and making us part of your day. Like, share, subscribe if you enjoy this kind of content. We always read on Thursdays to start the day, and so that's what we're finishing up right now. And then usually we get into the Discord, which is where I have now entered, and we hang out with our friends and we play some Halo and we have some fun. I forgot the 2 cans of gray paint that I said I was possibly going to bring back with me. I'll show you guys again. We've started to mask off parts of the ship, and then what we'll do is we'll go and we'll spray this a gray, and then we'll tape off some more things, and we'll spray that again with a more different gray. And that will give us some of the Aztecing and some of the textures that we want to accomplish on the ship hole. We've got a lot of ship to do. We're gonna cover it in the awesome as we do it. Yeah, YouTube representing. Hey Rye, you're the best, man. Thanks for being part of our fun. I'm sorry you have to wait so long for everything. It's like a huge delay. I'm working on it. Anyway, guys, hey, check it out. We're gonna switch over now to the game stream, to game space, and we're gonna drink some more coffee. You know, the Book Daddy is here. We've booked today. I really am enjoying this book. I did not expect to be as profoundly impacted by some of the things that they talk about in the book. Hey Martin, how are you, buddy? I got great news. I don't think that it's my fault, but Cammy Shep is gonna be at Worlds with us this year. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. There's gonna be a whole group doing good. You sound and look much better. I feel much better. And I'm glad I look less green. Yeah. It's good. it's good. It's good. Life is good. You know, I went out this morning. I took Oliver. I woke up at, well, life is good and I've been resting. I don't know if I could say that I'm rested. I'm not tired. But, I've been waking up in the mornings. Again. When I first came home from Iraq, I used to wake up every morning and at the same time, usually sweating nightmaring, having like, these really intense feelings. And I haven't done that in a very long time. And so for the last several mornings, I have been awake. And that's it. So sometimes I'll wake up and I'll get on my phone and I'll doom scroll for 10 or 15 minutes and then drop the phone on my face, which usually I go back to sleep if I can. Cammy at Worlds would be nice. It will be nice. I'm gonna try to get him to come to mod with us maybe, for Saturday night. Anyway, it's one of those things, and it's okay. Then I got up, like I said, back to my day. I got up, and I guess I got up about 10 minutes before my alarm went off, I guess, this morning. That goes off at 5:30. And I got my clothes on, and I shook my wife to try to get her to wake up, and she didn't get up this morning. There was no get up. And so I went and knocked on Oliver's door, and Oliver was not awake, so Oliver had to get up. And then we hopped in the Bronco, just her and I took her to school. And then after I dropped her off at school, I got a Starbucks, and I went and sat in the Wilcox. It's a farm tractor store. I went and sat in their parking lot for about a half an hour until the store opened.
The Get Up and Go had got up and gone.
And, yeah, right. And, so I sat there. I went in and looked at some new flannel shirts. They had, some made by Levi, but they were like $70 for this flannel shirt. And I'm like, I'm not there. I'm not at this place where I'm willing to pay outrageous money for a button-up shirt. I'm just not there. And so then after that, I looked at a denim jacket, because they had denim jackets on clearance. And when I was a kid, I had a jean jacket. My mic is so quiet. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn it back up. I must have bumped it. Is that better? So anyway, I tried, I looked at a jean jacket because they had a clearance rack, a big round rack. Thank you, Oakham. They had a big round rack with clearance, all the clearance, rotating the seasons, and they had some denim, some jean jackets on there. So I thought long and hard about trying one on. And then I love hats, and they had cowboy hats. They had all of the felted, nice cowboy hats. There's several up there. I don't wear a cowboy hat, so I'm not a cowboy, and I don't like country music. But my wife is always like, I think you would look really cute with one of those kind of hats. I mean, I've always been a baseball cap guy, but I looked at some of those for a few minutes, and then I bought dog food, and I got back in the Bronco, and drove to the Home Depot. And once I got to the Home Depot, I bought 2 cans of gray paint that were more different. They were within the same. So one is like a light gray, and one is like a gold gray. So they're the same grayish color, but one is a little bit darker than, just barely darker than the other. Like my wife is a graphic designer. She would have some wonderfully eloquent way to say this that I don't have. But it's just 2 different damn grays, and one is just a tiny bit lighter than the other one. All right. but also they're two different finishes. One is a flat finish and one is a satin finish. So that way, when you look at those two grays along the ship length, they will shimmer differently and help create some of that Aztecing. So I bought that, and then I came home. Well, I mean, I put gas in the Bronco, and I came home, and then I got home barely just enough time to start the awesome and do the reading, and then we read, and that was cool. Now we're here. Similar hues. There you go. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm color inept apparently. And yeah. The Mariners play tonight at 6:40. I will be around the Awesome. The Awesome will not be running. But I'll be in the Discord listening to the game and hanging out with my friends. Santa John bought Spartan John a 4-inch angle grinder that's 18-volt battery powered, so I will be able to grind all of the things without an extension cord now. That was cool. I did that this morning. It just jumped in the cart. I mean,
You know what?
yeah. What's up, Kevin?
Instead of you can also, because of the scale of the ship, you can also get away with doing Aztecing with doing a different level of finish versus actually a different color.
Yeah, that's why I picked one is a flat finish and one is a satin, but they're also a different color so that they're offsetting a little more. I wanted,
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
you can two-tone the exact same color simply by doing, let's say, one matte and one satin.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I just stepped them off so that they were differently graded, so that there would be more differential. And I need to find like a brown or a bronze color as well. But I haven't found one yet that I like. Because if you look in the book, you know, I spent some time on the after the Awesome talking to Foamforge Cosplay about this. And Installation 00, you're welcome to weigh in on this as well. I haven't had a chance to ask you yet. But when we were looking at the Warfleet book, I'm gonna go back to the big window for a second. And when we were looking at the Warfleet book, they've got a couple of cutaways. They've got one of the Pillar of Autumn, and then they've got one of the an amber clad, and it's kind of shit. The way that it's drawn, it's not really gray at all. It's like browns and beiges. I'm gonna take some liberties when I paint this because I think I could do better. There is a great concept art by Isaac Hannaford depicted here in 2 pages that is amazing, by the way.
What you can do is crack open a Halo 3 and go to one of the levels where the Scorpion tanks are being lowered onto the ground for you, and look all around that ship.
That's true. That is true. We could do that as well. We're gonna use a lot of references, and I downloaded some from the internet, so you know.
Or you could talk to the guys over at Sins of the Prophets, and maybe they could give you some of those extra details, because those guys are really into the ships.
That's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout at all. Well, how are you this
tell
morning?
You every little version of the ships you want, and the detailing, since they've modeled them all for their game plus more.
That's cool. I actually don't know any of those guys, or at least I don't think I do. So that'd be an interesting conversation to have.
Go
ahead.
I can send you a few. Yeah, I'm friends with some of them.
Oh, that's awesome. Tax Slayer. You ready to get worked? Hey, what's up, Camo? How
Yeah.
you doing, buddy?
Very good, yeah. Yourself?
I'm doing all right. Just getting on here. You know, gonna get smoked. It's like that. Nah, we're gonna win. I think we're gonna get some wins.
Actually,
Yeah, what's up, Kevin?
I was thinking you should just also join probably the Sins of the Prophets Discord.
Oh yeah, I would actually join that. I have the game. I've played it a little. I got the game originally because my buddy Scott, Liquid Cipher, he drops in here occasionally. Um, he and I were supposed to do the Star Trek mod for that, and we never ever got to do it. And then of course Mike Foamforge Cosplay has talked a little bit about how he plays it or had played it from time to time with the Halo mods. And so that was even better because I had already had the game then. But yeah, that's pretty cool. You hopping in the bus, Camo, or are you just hanging out in the VC for the
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Drop us an invite.
Do I need an invite? Invite you, okay. Got you.
Yes, please.
Yeah. There you go. There you go, buddy.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, easy day. Easy day. So yeah, it's like I said, it'd be cool to meet some of those guys and talk to them. All of that is cool stuff. Big stretch. I'm going golfing on Saturday. I just unless my buddy cancels on me. He hurt his shoulder and he hasn't got back to me yet. He was wrestling with his two pre-teenage boys and they beat him up and he tweaked his shoulder. He said he was supposed to go golfing with me on Monday and he canceled. Made me the big sad. I still went golfing on Monday. Anyway, I'm going Saturday with him now and his brother. So, hey, we're dropping hot, by the way. I see a Foamforge cosplay
Discord.
in Halo. You sent me a link in the Discord. Okay. I see a Foamforge cosplay in Halo. Okay, got it. Got it. I'll go fiddle with that after the stream is over because, yeah. But I don't see him. I don't see him in our bus right now. It just says he's playing Halo. Hopefully he'll come and hang out. Of course, it says he's been playing Halo for 22 hours and 18 minutes. So maybe he just didn't log out when he got off with us yesterday. Shit. My printer's been buzzing and bipping and bopping in the back there. My friend has been ported into it all day trying to fix the setting so that it doesn't fail on us. We're gonna try to test print another grenade today. If it passes, then we're gonna send some armor and see what happens. And I have to get the printer bot adjusted to in the Discord so that it shows. I have a camera now that will allow you guys to watch it live, and I have a bot, a separate Discord account called the printer bot that I gave admin access here, so that it could stream that for you guys. Hey Jimmy,
You gotta eat up all that bandwidth.
to stream the camera. I got 1.2 gigabits per second. I don't think it's that big of a deal to stream it for people to see. I mean, I don't know. 1.21 gigawatts. It's tacked, by the way. Don't. I got killed.
Yeah,
Be the careful.
they went
What's up,
right.
Jimmy? Right side, Roger. They're bum me. Up here. One above me. One above me.
One on me.
On you, Roger. I got one at the other end. It's dead.
On me. Two on this side.
One dead. One behind me, one behind me.
Lost the lead.
No eyes. Getting chipped right here on my X1.
Damn it.
2 now on my X2.
Two there. Yeah.
I'm up in gold. I got 2 pushing. Oof, yep, 2 here, gold corner. They're the same 2 that you just killed us. The one on top and one on bottom. No eyes.
This side, he's on me. He's on me.
He's dead. Got one here. Going to gold, going behind you. He's gonna meet our teammate over there. You got no eyes.
Above you.
Above me, Roger.
One on me. One on me.
One on Kevin.
He's down. One gold.
One gold, Roger. Gold is down. Guy was careless. I'm still sitting in gold. Still sitting.
Blue, blue.
Somebody just tried to coil me
Blue.
over here. There's one gold. One gold. Gold end going to blue side. 2 at gold end.
Lost the lead. Hey, nice shot.
One on me.
Fuck, two still at gold end. One on the right and one on the left.
Lost the lead.
Hope that dumbass died.
Enemy halfway to victory.
2 on the far side to us.
Oh, fuck. Gold end, gold, gold, gold. Still gold. Not great. Oh, we lost Jimmy. Shit. Jimmy, no. Coming to you, Kevin.
Jesus.
Did you get that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be angry.
Ooh, one on me, on me, on me. Blue end, blue end, blue end. Also one below you. One still blue end. He's underneath. He's still underneath. One's still under. Blue end, 2nd level. He's like down here.
I got one of them.
There was a 3rd one there.
Not be on me. Yep, there
Oh,
one.
I'm getting pushed. I'm getting pushed here. I'm getting pushed blue base. Blue base, blue spawn.
Down here, down here.
God, I'm playing like... Uh-oh.
One on bridge.
Bridge, Roger.
Oh, you are so much better than that.
No ice, bridge. No ice.
Two on me, two on me.
Kevin's down. 2 on Kevin.
Nice shot.
There's still 1 over here, I believe. Maybe, possibly.
Nearing victory.
Pushing our teammate. One down blue end. No eyes.
On me, on me, on me.
He's gone.
On Kevin. 1 upstairs, 2 upstairs. 2 upstairs, 2. No eyes. Oh, one on me. I don't know where, but on me. Yeah, one on me. Blue end. Blue end.
One of my.
I'm up at red. 3 to win. 2 to win.
One on me, one on me.
Critical says they're dead.
Oh, one on bridge, one at blue base.
Victory.
There it is. I'll take it. Keeping them comms good. Oh, man. Oh, my back. Oh. How you doing, Jimmy?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good today. Some big words today.
Yeah, you did good. Iconoclasm,
Yeah, what the-
understatementese.
Yeah, what the hell? Seriously.
Yeah, they
PSA.
waited to the last couple of chapters and flexed on you with the vocabulary.
We can confirm the Hayabusa helmet will be back in the exchange for one final run during the Halo Infinite September operation.
What is the September operation gonna be?
Don't know.
Don't know yet. Okay. Well, I've cut this giant... Look at this giant-ass tag that was in my shirt. I just cut it off. I, like, could not deal with it. It's 3 tags, like... I just cut it off. Fuck it. Nobody gives a shit about the shirt anyway. Just Mariner shirt. I'm gonna wear it till it's dead. Jimmy, you look great.
It's all the hammer.
Holding that
Impresses
hammer.
the chicks.
Yeah. It's great stuff, man. Alright, we're playing TAC again. One more time.
Sexy.
Gotta get in those sweaty warm-ups before you go into ranked, before you go into ranked racquetball. I gotta bring I really should bring rocket car soccer back to the awesome. Like, you guys would love sweaty salty John. Like, does anybody play Rocket League in here? I know Jimmy does. I don't think Jimmy is quite as competitive as we are when it comes to Rocket League, but
Jimmy does his ones placements in reverse.
why Jimmy?
So I D-rank, and then it feels good when I rank up, because if I go to my actual rank at Plat, I get thrown in, and it's just nothing but natural D-ranking from my lack of skill and practice, and I rage out. So I do my placements in reverse only mode. No boost, reverse only. Makes the rest of the season feel good.
Reverse only.
Yep. I highly recommend it.
Sounds absolutely terrible.
It feels the absolute worst when you D-rank so far you're down in bronze lobbies and you hit a backflip and score on a guy in reverse only and he quits because he thinks you're smurfing on him, and then you're like, no, I was trying to lose.
Well, that's because
You
you
feel
are
like an asshole.
That's because you are smurfing on him. Like, that's the reason why Krampus comes here and is like... That's the reason why Krampus gets mad when Smurfs are killing him in a Halo. Because Krampus is really good, and then people are just, like, styling on him, and he's all upset. I'm at Temple,
Retreat.
no eyes.
Oh, back temple.
I'm at
Middle, back-
Waterfall.
Back temple, one
One
middle,
dead.
middle coming. There's still, he was out by Hollow Tree.
Dead. 2 dead.
Center.
I'm in Temple Corner now, looking at Big Tree. One in Big Tree is dead. Check this way. Still no eyes, no eyes. Oh, chose poorly. You don't stand on.
Beach side, down by the bridge. There you go.
Don't stand on top of the rock, moron. No eyes, no eyes. I'm crouched over here at Temple.
Back temple.
Oh, one. I'm dead from Waterfall's edge. Left side, all the way in that left corner. I'm up. Oh, they spawned me in my favorite space. Okay. Let's do this.
Bottom temple. Bottom main temple.
Bottom of the temple.
Right below you, Adams.
Jimmy.
I got you.
No eyes. There's one over here. I think he's going to basement.
One down in the water. One down in the water in
down.
front of main temple.
He's down. Another one. Far side.
There's one at Shrine. Two at Shrine now. Two at Shrine. They're looking over you, Jimmy. Don't pop. They're up there. They're looking. One's coming around to you, Jimmy.
Yep. No, they're still up there. Now they're down in Hollow Tree. There's still one at Shrine though. He's going up the stairs to Shrine right
Tree
now.
just killed me. Tree just killed me. He's going back to center. He's rotating to center. Away from you.
Oh, he just got me. Tree.
I'm at Waterfall. Okay, I'm with camo here.
Bridge.
I got one over here.
One up.
Here. I'm down.
Down in the water.
Oh,
Down in the water,
yep.
right? One just entered main building.
Temple.
Bottom floor.
Top and bottom temple.
Temple Eye.
Lost the lead.
Okay. One just popped out from behind us in our spawn by the short waterfall.
Okay.
I am 1 and 6.
Gained the lead.
Fuck all warm up. He's back
No
in that
eyes.
corner.
Back
Ammo.
temple. Back temple. Oh,
Lost the lead.
Jimmy.
Shrine is down.
Oh,
Hey.
shrine.
Nice shot.
I got one here.
I don't know the difference between shrine and temple.
Two at the temple there.
I got Temple is here. Shrine is where the sword spawns, which is here.
Right, that's what I thought. So he said back temple. I went towards the temple and he yelled at me. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Two down at Temple.
I'm panic shooting. He's above you, temple, on the ping you put up.
Got him.
There you go.
I'm watching.
Oh, he's on me. He's on me.
I got no eyes at Shrine.
Temple.
Temple, Roger. Temple.
Way to victory.
By waterfall.
By Waterfall. No eyes. No eyes.
One at shrine.
He's hiding
I
behind the
took
rocks
him
back
out.
there. He's hiding behind the back rocks where you were at earlier. There he is.
There's one at Shrine now. Just got me. Just got me.
Need to pick
Bottom
up the
in
trash
front.
bag.
In front of.
Fucking out on the rocks by the stairs to the shrine, your tree. All the way at the tip of the
Oh
map.
yeah, there he is. He's on ledge. The over ledge. Yep, he's down.
I got one.
That's the one that was giving us a hard time, Kevin. We're still up by 2.
Despite my best efforts.
Flip. Grotto. There.
One here. No eyes. There's one
Bottom
down here
temple.
somewhere. I got no eyes.
Bottom temple. Towards waterfall. Bottom temple.
2 over in the grotto.
In back of tree. On top of waterfall.
I fall,
That's
Roger.
him.
Good call outs, Kevin. Good job. I got no eyes.
Back of the fucking on the bridge by the waterfall.
Okay, I'm opposite. I'm opposite map. There's one, yeah. 2 over here by me now. Pushing to mid. I'm down.
We just spawned over here by grotto. Up by tree.
Temple.
same,
Temple. Center temple. Top center temple.
Bottom center temple. That doorway.
One here behind you guys. Just got the best of me.
Fucking A.
Turn around. He's there.
He's up there, Kevin.
He's up there, Kevin, behind you.
Behind the rock. Behind you. He's rounding you.
Coming to you at tree.
Temple.
Oh,
Top temple.
there's
top
one in
temple.
one in shrine. One in shrine. Now at open tree. Now big tree.
Oh, I see him. Ah,
No eyes.
One coming around to your left, Kevin.
I got one in temple here. He's dead. One behind me on the steps.
One of my ex. Nice.
Got
4
the
to
one
win.
shrine. No, you're still out here.
There's one here somewhere. I don't have no eyes.
Yep.
Just killed one in shrine. He was camping there. I got one on my X pushing out to you, Jimmy, left in the temple. Or, sorry, it's Kevin. Kevin left in the temple. Left. Upstairs temple. He's scoping you.
He's fighting the guy at trees.
Got the guy at tree.
Nice. Great job.
Sorry, it took me a minute to show up.
That's fine. We won. That's all that matters. We won as a team. Yay, team!
Man, they were hating me.
You're not first, you're last, Ricky Bobby.
This is not lone wolf. This is team slayer. Team winning. In the words of Charlie Sheen, by winning. That's what we're doing.
Hey, I was calling them out, but I was also killing them.
Hey, you were doing those are good. That was probably the best comms you've ever had in the stream. I feel like, Kevin. That was good stuff, man. That was good. Love it. Comms are good. Damn, we're already. We only have an hour and 15 minutes left in the awesome. What is everyone doing today? Silence befell the chat. Go ahead, Kevin.
I'm texting friends to try to get them at San Diego Comic-Con to go get some Halo cards for free.
Oh.
Because Jeff Steitzer in about 14 minutes is going to be signing autographs and handing out an exclusive card at Upper Deck's booth.
Oh, that's cool. Is Melia there?
No, but supposedly he's supposed to get some friends that are to go visit.
Oh, okay.
And it's cool because I asked Jeff Steitzer to actually save some cards for me. So I'm hoping he'll get a stack of cards for me, and I'm going to hopefully be able to get them out to some fellow Halo collectors.
Dude, that is so cool.
If he's able to.
If he's able, yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know what Upper Deck has to say about it, like the maker of the card. Like they might have only.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sometimes those people are swamped at a booth, and other times they just sit there, just like twiddling their thumbs. So it all depends how well it goes.
And it depends on who knows as well.
Yeah. It also depends on what's happening at the same time, because if there's a big event happening at the same time, that can really draw the crowd away.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at blue loading screen of death.
No,
It came up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. I'm glad you made it. You need the unicorn horn
We're going left.
on your
Right behind
helmet, Kevin.
Like Dora the Explorer's backpack. I'm right here with you, man.
I'm going to stairs in green. There's one.
2, main hallway. Just took me out. Going right side. He's up top there, John.
Okay, Roger.
He's still up there. Peeking.
Roger.
Man lift. 1.
One just jumped me on lift.
Fuck. God damn it.
Lift again.
They're at red. At red now.
Another one coming down the stairs from lift. Thank you. Another one up there.
Oh, damn it.
think there's still one up there. He is now.
Yeah, one just jumped.
One here on me at stairs. At stairs. Stairs and green hallway.
Bottom of the stairs down there,
Red.
John.
Yeah, red.
No way.
Red bottom.
Going to right side. Our spawn.
There we go. Now we've broken the seal. I can start killing again finally. Holy shit, that took a long time. Missing all these shots. One behind you.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that guy. I'm sorry, Kevin. I
Red
couldn't
top.
get out of my face and he...
Red top 2.
Damn. Red, to it. Yep, still 2. They're pushing red ramp. They might be flowing out. I'm at stairs and tree. I got no eyes. I got one at red. He's dead.
One red top still.
Just got one killed here. I'm down. I'm up. 2 down.
I'm really
Red top.
proud of you.
One here. Oh, one on me.
You just got me.
Down 5.
Oh dear, whiffed that.
I got two at green bend.
One on me. Headed towards the bottom man lift. Silver watching it. Now he's going the other way. Going to head straight towards you, John.
Target spotted.
oh, no way. Two there.
There's
two
one on
there.
me, one on me. I got one. There's one still. There you go. Nice
I got
job.
the other.
Halfway to victory.
I'm with you, Jimmy.
Alright. We got him coming up here. I'm gonna go down and around.
Yep. I hear man cannon. Man lift.
One on me.
Red bottom and red top. 2 red bottom in the garden.
I just traded. I traded one with red.
Still
Oh.
one camp in the fucking garden down there.
One garden. Roger.
I got him, but he got me.
One way over there, I don't have a shot.
No, on me. On one on me. Elbow.
Elbow. Roger.
2 elbow. 2 elbow.
Jesus.
One just dropped down, bottom elbow. Coming straight at you, John.
Yeah, I got pinched. There were 2. One behind me at tree. There, at garden. Sorry. Down 6.
Gazebo. They're jumping,
Yeah,
jumping,
Yeah, they are.
jumping, jumping.
Yeah, they are.
Garden. 2, 3. They're all spawning down there, red bottom.
They're dead.
Red bottom, Roger. Ooh, I got hit from red. Yeah, that
Got him.
overlook.
Enemy team nearing victory. Boom Legion. Gained
2 down.
lead.
Spawn red top. Still got one in the garden, one red top.
Oh no, one of my ex. From that corner.
Still
Get
one in the
out of
fucking
here.
garden.
Two in red are
dude.
dead. The two in red are
Thank you,
dead.
Kevin.
Sweet Odin's beard. They had a family.
Where are the shots coming from?
I shot one on Manly Cannon. Other one coming up. He got me. Top. There you go. One to win.
I got him.
Nice.
Well, that guy protected his dead friend from the tea bags. Like I just saddled up and I was ready to start riding, and his buddy came and shot me. Like, dude, come on. Alright. It's 12, 10, and 2. Not terrible. Was Jimmy positive?
Jimmy doesn't want to talk about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get some coffee while Jimmy thinks about it, and then we'll start. We'll switch over to something a little less tactical. And I promise that it's not Husky Raid right away.
You make that boy a promise.
Yeah, it won't be Husky Raid right away. I'm gonna go get coffee. Give me 1 second.
Hey everybody, it's the chair here. If you're enjoying not seeing John's face, go ahead and hit that follow button. Oh hey, he's back. Hi John. I didn't say anything.
I'm not exactly back yet. You could keep orating as the chair for a moment if you'd like. I mean, I can totally hear you now though. So if it ruins the allure, I get it.
Who are you talking to, John?
Whoever was orating when I came in. You know, it sounded like a Jimmy, but it could have been a chair. Could have been a chair. It's possible.
I think you're hearing things.
It's totally possible. You know, like a pasta bowl. You know, a bowl full of pasta. I'm sorry. It's a terrible joke.
What a dad joke.
You're welcome.
You're the worst.
I love it, man. I love it. You gotta get them puns. You know, some people love them. You could say that it's punny. Has anyone seen Nikki today?
Didn't see her yesterday either. Well, yes we did for a little bit. No, I haven't seen Nikki
I
today.
haven't seen Nikki today.
Hope she's
Hey
okay.
Siri, text Nikki.
What would you like to say to Nikki?
I hope your day is going okay. We're missing you in the awesome.
It says, I hope your day is going okay. We are missing you. It'd be awesome. Send it?
Send it.
Done.
That seems appropriate. And well measured. Did I do good, guys? I probably should have put in there, Kevin doesn't really care, but we're including him anyway. I probably should have put that in the text, huh? No giggles, Kevin.
Yeah.
We know you actually do care. That's why it's okay to say it.
Whatever.
You know.
Whatever.
Oh my
Kevin,
god.
you big softy.
He is. He's so soft. He's such a cuddly guy.
It's gotta be all those millennial genes.
Player just killed the other player.
Sorry, that won't
Two
work.
left.
I'm going for the
Not
snipper.
tack.
I'm going
I
for the
expected that
snipper.
to be a lot more deadly than it was.
SRS 99 S7
Oh, fuck. They got me. Sniper on my X. They're pushing it. Motherfuckers are pushing it. God damn it.
gained the lead.
Oh,
Go for us.
piece of candy. And it's almost all full.
And they're sniping me.
Where are they
Coming
sniping
behind
you
you.
at?
Coming up behind you. Behind you.
Nice. I got
you.
you. I got you covered, Kevin. No eyes. Wait, one. He's dead.
Sniper.
So much
Other
better
side.
than them.
Other side where? Right there. I see it. Oh, you guys
He's
just.
got overshield.
You guys just fucking pushed without me?
One in the center, top center.
I don't know. You watch two guys fly on the lift away from you. It's kind of on you to show up.
Two center, top center.
Did
two
that
top
guy
center.
die or did he run off?
He ran off.
Okay.
Another one.
Bitched out.
I got two. There's one more. Two more.
Oh, fuck. I'm down. Sniper on my X.
I got stuck. Didn't show up on the kill feed.
I'm up.
Weird.
Yep, two of them here. Three.
Behind it.
Yeah, I'm dead again. Sniper on my X. God, I'm playing like a trash bag. John, play better.
Hey guys, I got one.
Yeah, there. Bolt, damn it.
Plasma gun.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows where.
Two down.
Bother to aim.
We got power items in play.
There's two there weak. They got rocks. They got rocks.
Lost the lead.
Oh, and they got overshield, too. One down. Two down. Rockets are left side. He shot two. He might be out. Still in the same place. Still in the same place. Well, they got sniper as well now. Jimmy's on the other side of the map. I think he respawned over there.
No, Jimmy's playing the agitator.
Sniper in 11.
Power weapons on the way. Boom Legion.
Still one here. Or here. No eyes. No eyes.
Bottom.
I just took that coil for you, John.
Thank you. Jimmy got down, Mr. President. In.
Sniper, their side by the man lift. One chasing you, John.
Fuck. They got both snipers now. I did not
Just
clutch.
brought him the ammo.
Yeah, I didn't clutch my shot. I tried. Oh, never mind. It spawned me here and I got my gun back.
Sniper's in the middle bridge, low side.
It's an unfortunate choice on their, Fuck, sniper is right there, low bridge, weak. Sniper is down. Sniper's right there.
Nice shot. Power items incoming.
Blue tunnel.
Grab that S7.
Top center. They're going for rockets.
Enemy
Where's
Rockets
the
up.
air?
victory. Power items available.
I got overshield
I just
And
pulled Muty.
and I burned it.
Oh, rockets. Top center rockets. Two of them.
Target spotted.
That was unfortunate.
He's right there.
He's dead. Rockets are on his X. There might be one left. Maybe. I'm up.
Ovi's up. Their Ovi is up.
They got a sniper.
They got two snipers.
Full snipers, Roger. That guy's dead.
So much better than them.
I got two fucking around with me right now. I'm egressing. I'm getting chased.
I just got chipped in the back from our side. He didn't make it.
No eyes. They like.
One on my body. He's picking up the mutilator. He's got a mute. There you go. Fuck that kid up.
We load, we laugh. Gain the lead.
I'm dead. I'm dead. One mid pushing rocks now.
I got him.
Nice job. Nice job. OV in 11.
Two low bridge. Two low bridge.
Sniper in 8.
Blue side top. Two of them here. They're gonna be going for.
Man lift has the mutilator and a needler.
Lost the lead.
Muting
Our
needles.
lift
Roger.
side.
Mid.
Enemy team
He's
near
running mid. He's running
rocks,
mid.
Rocks.
Rocks where?
Top center.
Yeah, they came through and picked up all of our power weapons and then
They're-
ran back to their side.
Their overshield is wasted.
We're down one.
Ooh. That was dirty. They pushed me to the rocks. I jumped through the man cannon. They killed me. They had my sniper.
Rocks is down.
Oh,
Center if
no.
there's anything left. Top center, there's rocks if there's anything left.
There is. There is. I've got it.
One spanker over here.
No.
No way. That's
Down
no.
four.
No way. It's too weak up there.
Oh, rocks.
All four at the top middle.
Yeah, I'm dead. Back it. It's over. Two to lose. Two to lose. Back it out. Back it out. Back it out. Don't push. Don't push.
They have coils up there. They're waiting on you.
Jesus.
Back it out, Kevin.
Got rocks. Or Hydra. It's a Hydra.
Ah, sorry. Right.
It's alright. It's alright. Can't push him, man. When you can't push him when you gotta team shoot him and stick together. It's okay. She says she's good. She's just busy with work and she's got some stuff. She says she's working through it, but she's here. She's okay. Here we go. It's gonna get better than that. Can't be that bad again. It's the first. Was that the first quick play match that we played today? I think it was.
Nikki, just ignore John's text about me.
Kevin says you should grow up, Nikki. Yum.
Gen Y of you to say that, John.
Oh, what? No. Mm-mm. As a matter of fact, Kevin didn't just say grow up. He said, if it was me, I'd tell them all to fuck off, and I'd just do whatever I want.
Escalation on this. Oh,
So good.
with
Start some
rockets to
rockets.
start. Oh, invisible rockets, all we need.
Don't forget to return to sender.
Mm-hmm.
Thing's gonna. Oh, there it goes.
Here we go.
Okay. I thought I got that guy, but somebody else shot him. No eyes.
Oh, right in his fucking face hole. Have some of that, douche. Feels bad, man. I'm dead. One on my ex.
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's worth?
Oh. Yep. I deserved it.
Best.
Hmm.
God damn it, John. Your hammer just gave both of us a fucking way, and I was like waiting for him to drop down the whole time.
You are so much better than that.
Yeah. I didn't want
No
you to
eyes.
lose that battle.
Want to get to have one.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't mean to do that to you, buddy.
You're fired.
I missed. 2 in the center, hammers.
Active camo is out.
Yeah, the beacon means I can see you.
There's one pushing us right now.
Mm-hmm. He's coming up your side.
There's another one
Double
pushing us.
skewered.
Yeah, that poor guy got Robocopped hard. Like, there's not much more Robocop left in somebody after that.
Peekaboo.
On me, Jimmy. He got me. I missed him.
I didn't. Somebody in the middle is cooking. Oh, they're at the snipers. This corner. 2 of them. Haha, pancake. Howdy, hi!
That guy was so focused on me that he just fucking killed you. I feel bad for these guys. We're just chasing them like dogs down hallways and shit. I don't know where that guy killed me from. He got 3 shots into me. Never saw him.
Right there in front of you.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
One right dead ahead. Got him.
What?
He's down here.
One on me, weak.
Push me.
Mhm.
Halfway to victory.
Mm. One.
I got 2. I'm fighting down
One.
here on this side.
He's
One
in,
my X, 2 my X.
One on me. Two on me now. Two. One just spawned on me.
One's chasing you, Camo.
Damn.
Alright.
3 on me. They've all bunched together.
One there now. One there. No eyes.
They got needlers, so now they're catching up.
They're all pushing right here. Pushing right here. I got needled. 2 on my X2. Form up. Form up.
One broken right here. Ghostbusters.
Form up. Form up. Stay together. I got one pushing me right now.
You're all by yourself over there yelling at us to stay together.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm coming to you guys.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Oh, two here.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting chipped from over here somewhere. Not sure where. Yeah, one here, one here. He's downstairs now.
One of my X. Come around that corner now. Nice.
One more, one more. Still one, still one. He's weak. One upstairs now, one upstairs. He's weak too, as well. Still two. No eyes, no eyes. Right side, second platform. Right side, second platform.
One on my X. In that wall. Yellow pipes. They're all back there. Still one up there. To your left, Camo.
Nice, thank you.
Center. Blue
Center
side.
eye. Center eye blue. Yep. Oh, God. Sniped the shit out of me. Nikki says hi in the stream there, Jimmy.
Hi. I missed you. In a totally platonic way. Not creepy at all. You know what I mean. Or do you? I mean, you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean when you say that. No eyes. Three.
Two Ghostbusters in the middle.
Thank you. Two on me. Two on me.
Skulls.
Oddball. Huddle up. Oh, what? That's bullshit.
Nice.
I punched that invisible dude in the dick. Hey, Kevin, you'll never guess what just recently came out, and I got it immediately.
What?
The expansion to RoboCop. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna play the shit out of that.
Hi, girl. Hi. I do that too well.
It's good stuff, Jimmy. You do great. Kevin reminded me after I got rid of all of you last night at the end of the stream that we didn't raid anybody. So we're going to try to remember to do that today. We have 26 viewers right now, so... And I fixed my damn back before you even had to ask for it.
I finished the Theory of Everything
Slayer.
Oh, yeah?
today by Installation Ooh.
How'd you feel about that?
Yeah, it was quite interesting. I thought he was pretty spot on most of it.
All right.
I think some of the inconsistencies in the universe still, though, kind of don't quite pigeonhole right, but it's still. I mean, yeah, it basically does a really good job of tying everything in.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It really makes the whole Forerunner, Precursor, Flood a lot more menacing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's still a crowd of people that still think humans should be
We
Forerunners.
gave up Sniper and Overshield, and I doubled back for it, and there's nobody here. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'll take
Jimmy's
that.
here on
And
Sniper
I
watching
didn't
it.
load.
And this. You didn't load?
No.
Well, these guys brought me a Muty, and they brought me the Overshield, and a tasty double kill.
Can't believe I didn't.
Top floor.
Dead.
Building.
One rocket and Muty on my X.
I have sniper rifle.
I'm on my way to you, Jimmy. You want a
There's one
commando or a BR?
I'll take the BR.
Here you go, buddy.
You're gonna have to reload it.
Oh. Oh. On me, Sniper. I'm on my way back to you guys now. There's still one pushing.
No
He's
eyes.
right here.
Must be low.
Yeah, yes. I don't understand how that guy didn't die. I hold him.
Sniper's still laying up here.
I air hold that guy, and he and you punctured him full of needles, and he just kept going.
Took it like a boss. One below us here.
This
Building we're just in, John.
Yep, I'm here with you.
Aha, I saw you first. Thanks for the reload on my needles.
Dude, I literally installed like 5 bullets into that guy.
Power items on the
I'm gonna
field.
push AC. They're spawning garage side.
I got
I have an
one.
invisible coil.
One pushing the building. He's weak. Second floor. Coming to you, coming to you.
Another one in here. He got me.
Backing out,
Get rid of
backing
those
out. There's
coils.
2 down there. 2 down there. That guy's dead. Where is he? Downstairs? Downstairs? You beats he's in the
Got him.
basement? Okay, Roger.
Got him. Got him. They're out at rockets.
I'm reloaded.
You
Oh, I got one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. I chipped him hard before I backed it out. One here.
Flippity-doo-dah. One bottom in the main building. He just went upstairs.
Oh, that feels bad, man. That guy followed us in. I got one on me outside. One on me outside.
We got two down here in the hallway.
I'm up. I'm up.
One
It's
upstairs coming up behind you. Run! Run, killer! You can't hear me, but run!
I'm dead. I'm dead. I got one on my X, two outside. They're all pushing that main big building. 22 to rockets and Ovi.
Rockets are available.
22 to everything. I'm gonna sit rockets.
Way to victory.
Where the fuck did I spawn? Oh, in the donut.
One here. I got rocks.
Power items in play.
Pushing for the mutie.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Give me that mutilator.
Got it. Let's go.
I'll be inside. Get total fuck out of here.
Sweet boom tubes of Jared. Double kill.
No eyes.
One out here by the Ovi.
Roger.
And camo. Another one, same spot.
What?
Nice shot.
Just took a
Rocks are
rocket
out.
from
Rocks
someone.
are out. Rocks are out. One here. He's weak.
He's driving a truck. I think he's mad.
For
Out
sure
here.
is, man. One out here.
One out at the mutie spawn. One coming up the main building ramp. No, he's not. He's scared. He's hanging out outside.
And there's one out here, weak. Yeah, get him, Jimmy, get him.
Kaboom boom.
Halfway to
I
win.
love this
Yeah.
gun.
Halfway to win. Yeah, we're 13 to win on. There's two
One to
here.
your left down by the pipes, John.
Yeah, I'm getting pinched. There's three here now. Three. I'm egressing. I'm dead.
Push me like you know you want to.
14 to rocks.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows where.
I'm on rocks.
Nearing victory. Power
I got rocks. I'm heading for. Our teammate's got Ovi. He's heading for Muty.
Spawns in. Sniper spawned.
Sniper eye. AC is in as well.
S7 sniper in my hands. Well, your hands.
Did they get camo? Yeah, I'm getting shut. I pushed. They pushed me. They got
Two on
rocks
my
and
X.
sniper. Rocks and sniper with camo on my
Punch
X.
camo.
Damn.
Two in garage here. One in garage here. None in garage here.
Repulsor obtained.
Yep. AC's got fucking rockets.
told
He's
you.
over by the pipes. I can see you. You are not that tricky.
5 minutes remaining.
I can smell you. I got three out here on the fucking sniper side.
I'm dead. Three. Yeah,
The
still
road
three.
between the buildings.
One is weak. 2 to win. I got one here. Pushing you, Jimmy.
Yeah, he needled my ass. He's still there. You go.
He's dead.
Kevin mopping up after me, watching me do the work.
If you cleaned your plate, Jimmy. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Jimmy. I'm just kidding. That's something that Mike would say. That's not very nice.
Chef doesn't do the dishes, man.
That's fair. That's fair.
I should probably look at my score before I talk too much shit. I went positive. I'm gonna talk all the shit.
That's 9, 10, and 6. Here we go.
I love the Mutilator. Such a fantastic gun. Is there a pose with the Mutie for the lobby? I don't think there is yet, is there? A stance.
I don't think there is yet.
That doesn't make sense to me. I think there should be
Chef
one when
special. Sounds
introduce-
saucy.
yes.
Needled your ass. Mmm. Yep. Ba 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 ba. Ba. This is the story of a stream who's got viewers, and it's really, I don't know. I lost it. Can't do it.
Fucking lit. I mean, it doesn't rhyme, but it's true.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm barbecuing again today. Oh my god, I burned all the hair off the back of my knuckles in my right hand yesterday. I filled that barbecuer up, lit up. My wife bought some matchlight briquettes, and they fucking no shit. Like, way back in the day, you'd buy matchlight briquettes and the lighter fluid because, you know, sometimes you still couldn't get them lit. Man, them suckers are... Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow.
Yeah, they're saturated now.
Yeah, it's no joke. They will, like, explode. Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. I'm golfing on Saturday this week. Which is a weird day for me to say that I'm golfing, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going to go test out my new angle grinder right after the awesome, though. I'm going to be here in the Discord doing it, but hanging out with you guys, but I'm going to be... Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's broadcast brought to you by Nine Finger John.
It's possible. I'm going to see if I can grind my goddamn hand off. Exactly right.
Hey, then you could get a robot arm!
Oh my god, like Luke Skywalker, robot hand.
Kevin, hook him up. Give him a robot hand. Give him the hand job he needs.
No, nothing from Kevin. This is his moment. And he's like, just dead silent.
Sorry, I was unmuted.
Mechanical prosthetics.
I was gawking at a new laser that is coming out.
Well, I thought you were going to say a new robot appendage.
Can you attach
does-
that laser to a shark? Ask it
Yes,
for a
you
friend.
could.
Or could you attach it to a Malamute that makes shark faces while it's in the water?
Freaking lasers.
Freaking laser beams.
Slayer.
It's a new $2,200 desktop laser that can do crystal cubes.
Ooh. How big are the cubies?
You know the little decorative cubes they sell with the suspended image in the middle?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It does those.
All right, are
Wasn't
we
that
pushing?
supposed to turn into a new data storage method? Was laser cut crystals? Thought I read that somewhere. They were like looking at that as a storage method for shit. Somebody's got the mutie in the bottom middle. Watch yourselves.
It's okay. I got away with rockets.
center.
I got 3 rounds. I got 1 chasing.
Wow, I got 3-wayed from the other side of the map.
Hey Jimmy, it's okay when it's in a 3-way.
Yeah, but like,
They're jumping.
lubricant's a thing, man.
I brought my axe.
Yeah, that guy's dead.
S7 sniper in my hand.
Has 7
Ah!
sniper in my hands.
2 on my axe, including Ovi. Ovi at man lift.
Shit.
Backed
I mean,
up. There's 3 back there now.
2 down.
they still here? Still here?
Weak.
Thanks for the ammo, dickbag.
Bad as they look.
2 up top mid. Blue side man lift. 2.
I just did an impossible sticky grenade.
You did what?
3 on the blue man lift.
Oh, that's dirty as sh. Wow. They're all here. 18 to rocks.
One down at their Ovi.
Oh shit, I'm down. Sniper on my X with full ammo. I'm coming back for. I'm going for overshield. Did anybody
I
get
got
sniper?
rocks.
Roger. Did anybody get sniper?
I got their Ovi. I took your overshield.
I gotta ask, what's a BXR?
Oh,
I don't know if anybody got sniper or if they got it. Nope, it's here. I can't believe they left it.
Straight to heaven.
No eyes.
oh, they left. They left.
It's
Oh,
not
Killer was
surprising.
on their team
I got
last
one here,
round.
one here, one here. He's
One
dead.
here.
Big guns and lots of funds are a coming.
2 of them left, huh?
Bot.
One here.
Power weapons are here.
I got your sniper rifle.
So poor. God damn it.
There's one on overshield below me.
Gold, gold, gold.
Got him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brad.
It ain't much, but it's
No eyes.
Sorry, robot.
I'm at the blue man lift. No
That was a sexy
eyes.
double kill. Thank you. 21 to rocks. I got 1 here. 2 here now.
Are you
There's 1 dead. Feels bad, man.
blue man lift? Blue man lift 1.
Blue lift, Roger. Blue lift.
I took the sniper and jumped off the map with it. Not enough to crush them in the score, but you also have to just asset deny everything.
don't hide forever.
You guys got something. I don't know what it is, but he
an overshield
chose
down
to
here.
pursue me.
Needler,
He's dead. No, that was a bot. Feels bad.
yeah. I died to him, so yeah. it does
Oh
feel
my
bad.
god.
To be fair, he shot me until I walked off the map. So I killed me?
They have Mutie and Sniper because I ego charged them because I had a killing spree and a killing frenzy and I was a dumbass. So Sorry, guys. All right, Nikki. Stay awesome. Have a good day. I've returned.
Can't snipe what you can't see.
Oh, thanks for the sniper, buddy. Oh, and I get
Where's
five
the
of
beauty?
I get 5 of my rounds back. I have no idea. It had no bullets left, so it might have been.
Oh, despawn. Yeah, as soon as it has no rounds, just micro hammer despawns. Oh, I got 2 down here.
Oh, are you kidding me?
No eyes. Oh, down there.
Red platform.
Rocks are in 20. Two to win.
Give me my gun. Walking off with my mutie.
Jimmy went positive. Woo!
That's right, baby. We still cooking.
So, at the very beginning of the game, I went through a lift,
Uh-huh.
and at the top of the lift, I threw a sticky grenade onto someone on the bridge.
Oh. Nice.
I nailed him.
That's why they quit.
That's
why they quit.
that's
They were like,
hilarious.
nope. Hacks reported. Good job, Kevin.
I'm gonna reboot my coffee and pee, and then we'll finish the awesome. We'll play one additional match at the end, so we'll be a little overtime. Give me just a minute. If I can't not go, I gotta go. I caused damage to myself yesterday not going. I don't know. I'm just saying. Be right back.
What?
I don't know. I missed it. You said something about a narrow urethra.
Usually you needed a laser system with 2 lasers to do crystals because you needed to have a X and Y axis, and where the 2 lasers meet, it would create a bubble in the crystal, and that's how you can target it. And this new system seems to be using 1 laser.
Is it depth? Do you have to buy special crystals for it? Is it just...
It's just the like the acrylic crystals that you normally see. They're not acrylic. That is really cool. So you can do like a 3-dimensional object inside of a crystal. You can do that with
Right.
with a $2,200 desktop laser system now. Previously, that system would have been about probably at least 10 to 15 grand.
It would be an actual HP laser desk jet. Not that shitty printer they gave the wrong name.
So what I'm thinking is I could actually go to Halo conventions and actually make people crystal AI cubes.
Black box for everybody.
All right, I have returned.
This is really cool.
All right, I'm back. Let's do it. Is everyone here still?
Yes.
Magic. I had a 50% shot accuracy that time, almost. 18, 2, and 4, by the way. I was the max
Forerunner had it too.
carrier. Oh, really?
He
Did
had
he-
a better shot accuracy than you did.
Oh, okay, but I was the max killer. I was maximum killage.
You were on top.
I was the backpack monster that match. That's right. I just want to highlight that I was the best that match, just Just want to say that I was the best at that match because I'm not always the best. So I just want to be happy
Yeah.
about this one.
But,
Said
but
they're the best.
Forerunner has done that multiple games.
Oh yeah,
versus
dude drops
your
like
one.
31 kills. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just celebrating right now that I was the best because I was the best that time. That's all I'm saying.
It's good. I like it. I like it.
Thank you, thank you. You know, I let people
We'll
come
say-
and be better than me all the time on my stream. Sometimes I have to
I-
shine. Like
I think my grenade sticky while jumping actually caused them to leave the game. So I think I kind of stand out that game.
Oh, I see, Kevin. Go ahead. Go ahead,
If you
Camo.
if you can make people leave the game, you're the winner.
Jesus.
John, your camera's tracking you.
Ooh!
Slay.
Thank you.
Heads up, Lost.
Why are you tracking me, camera? You're being fucking weird. You're not supposed to track me. I didn't even wave at you. Okay, sorry about that. Good call. Good catch.
Yep.
Motherfucker. It's alright. Here we go.
I think you got confused when you got up to get coffee.
It might have. I did not tell it to track me, but it's okay.
More kills.
It
Lack of
happens.
face.
Occasionally.
To heaven.
I got 2 down here.
Trusty S7.
I'm going for
For
Roque.
Banshee.
I got
There's
the
one
Roque.
chipped. One chipped. One chipped.
Oh, damn it, they got me.
Got Kevin
I'm
right.
headed to Banshees, but I also have the Rockets.
Heading towards Banshee.
There's one at
I am
teleporter
here.
now at shotgun. I got
One
2
at
down
Obi.
there. I got 2 pushing me here.
He took both of those rockets and lived.
All misfire.
Not all 3.
Gained the
Suck it.
lead.
One just fell off the map.
I'm sending one in. Back up. Rockets are burned. You're free to fly. As long as they don't get sniper.
I have sniper on me, or I have a sniper. I don't know where the other one is.
I want to go find it.
I got the other. I got the other.
Oh, you've got it?
I got Banshee Plat. He's dead. I got 2 pushing me, 2.
Damn it.
I got you?
No,
Yeah.
no, not yet. I'm down. I'm down. One on my X with sniper. It's got, I think, 1 round in it. He is really mad.
Oh my.
It's Killer, who was on our team a couple rounds ago.
Oh, that's why he's mad.
And then he quit last round.
3 of them here.
3, Roger. I'm on the way. I'm at Banshee Plat.
All 3 coming down towards the sniper in your little tower. They are
Little
running
tower,
like a
Roger.
club.
Kevin, the Banshee's coming back. I'm on Banshee Plat now. Overshielding 12. They're still
I got one camping
all
down
over
by the
there.
telly. He's down by the shotgun.
Rockets,
left.
rockets in 7.
Pushing.
Kevin's got rockets. Kevin's got rockets. I got Banshee.
I got one down by our sniper spawn. The fucking needler. Wow, it gave him that? Okay. One just jumped off the map. There's still one over there by you, Kevin. They left. One of them did. I'm with you, Camo.
Oh, no! That's so bunk. I fucking tried to run that asshole over. And failed miserably.
They're gonna need
Oh, that was an accident.
power weapons en route.
Banshee Plat 1.
Yeah, he
Towards
just
rocks.
fucking stole that shit from me. Because he had a grapple shot. And then I got caught on the building and killed myself.
Oh, I grapple jacked it from him.
Nice. Great job, Kevin.
But he drove it down. He destroyed it.
Sniper, my ex. Just picked it up. He's down low at our sniper.
There's one on top of the. There's one on top of the dish on the spire with a sniper rifle. 28 to OV.
Sniping up there,
They
Camo.
left again?
Here, Camo, back up. I got extra rounds for you down here.
Yeah.
28 to
he's up
OV.
there still.
There you go, Les.
Banshee is up in like 15.
One under the tower, underneath you, Camo.
Nice.
One more pushing me at Banshee. I'm down, I'm down. Nice. There you go, nice job.
Over. Goat.
Kevin's got OV.
Cheese.
More
They have
than...
rockets down at the telly. There's rockets in front of you, John.
Yeah, I see him. I can't push him. Because I don't know how many he's got. There's two there, one with rocks, one is
They
weak.
have Banshee. They have Banshee.
That Banshee, Roger. It changes things considerably. Banshee's
I
dead.
think it blew up.
Banshee's dead.
Nice.
One in the tower with you, Camo. Rockets in front of the tower.
I'm at Little Tower. No eyes.
Last rocket just hit me.
Rocket.
I'm at Little Tower.
I'm at Little Tower as well.
Big tower, big tower.
No time on the rocks. Okay.
Chip that guy.
I'm with you, Camo.
I'm dead.
Yard sale.
He's peeking left. Another one down here. There's two in there. One just went up. One's coming up to your left.
One on me, one coming up the sniper tower. Small tower.
CQS
24 to rocks.
pumped in.
Small tower, small tower.
Big tower
Back
too.
to
Tower,
small
small
tower.
tower, Roger. Small tower. I'm going to rocks. I'm going to rocks.
Ah, no.
Hey, nice shot. Powerful stuff coming from who knows where.
Overshield up in 5.
In my sights.
Oh no, I'm in trouble there.
I have sniper.
They've got the other.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, shit.
Of Jericho.
I remote detonated with a sniper rifle. Get the fuck out.
That's awesome. That is so awesome, Jimmy. Oh! One on me, one on me. There's rockets on my X.
Nearing victory.
I'm coming to that sniper rifle.
And I hit him
If
with
it's
it.
sitting there.
There's rockets are still down there at the bottom.
Alright, I'm going to get him.
So is my sniper.
I got no
Small tower,
I got no
small
sniper
tower.
down here. Somebody picked it up. Oh, never mind. I got it.
Coming up the front door.
Who's got the do they have we've got the Banshee, okay.
Remaining.
Center field,
Fuck
center
away from my
field.
tower.
You are so much better than them.
I got one here. One here now.
Small tower.
Down
Down
low.
here, down here, down.
It feels bad. Those guys just kept quitting and quit. I know what it now feels like to be one of the Meat Boys. Like when you play those guys on Halo 2, it will tell you all the time, like they'll be like, don't, you know, don't play at night because those guys will be just running around in circles on Arena Slayer, just murking you, and they know all the callouts and all of the maps, all of the places. It's like all you do when you get against them is suffocate. You're lucky to get like 4 kills in a whole match. It's stupid. They're that good. I keep trying to get them to come and play this game with us. That'd be neat.
Yeah, that's why when you run across someone like that, you just play them and then you block one of them. So hopefully the thing doesn't throw you into another match with him.
Well, but when you're
Remote
playing,
detonation.
that is
I've never
awesome,
gotten
Jimmy.
one of those with a sniper rifle.
That's so
dope.
awesome, Jimmy.
Sorry,
No, you're
thought I was muted.
that's
Carry
dude.
on.
No, that's fucking awesome, dude. That is awesome.
Nice.
Jimmy here, just winning, just winning. The best, cause he's the best around. No one's ever gonna drag him down.
Slay.
I don't go down unless you pay me.
Ooh. I can pay you in Trident layers.
How would 5 gums to chew?
I'm going... Kevin, there's a ghost there if you want it.
Kill the other player.
Yeah, I'm heading.
Push it straight to AC.
Somebody open the pillbox?
They have Spanker.
They got rocks already?
And yeah, they got rocks already.
They got AC already.
Yes, they do. He's here at the stairs.
One dead.
Oh, they got me out of
I'm
ghost.
down. Oh, Invis has rocks inside the bunker. Second shelf of the
Yeah.
bunker. I'm going down to Muty because it spawned me out here in nowhere. Ooh, they got snipes. Snipes at AC cave.
How? I meleeed him with his shield like glittering. I'm getting chipped from cave.
Yep, told you he was there. I got OV and I'm going for Muty. I've been down with Muty.
They're on center wall.
Nest
Wall
one.
eye.
Nah.
Yep, I just got rocketed. Nest. He's green cave now. Left side of the map. I just spawned inside. Pipes.
I'm in pillbox. I'm opening the pillbox door.
They're on me on beat.
In me. On me. In me. Jesus. I don't understand how that second guy did not die. 6 to rockets.
You got a needler over there, John. Watch yourself.
Oh.
They have a ghost and they're getting AC right now.
AC's down.
Heading up to the nest to get the fucking skewer.
Oh, what? I don't understand him. He killed me right there. He should not have been able to run me over, I don't believe. So confused. I'm down.
Skewer is 30 out.
30 to skewer, Roger.
Rockets at pillbox.
OS on the bridge. Okay.
OS is pushing to us.
Oh my.
Spawned outside. I'm coming up to you, John.
Weapons available.
Make that 2.
I'm dead. I got one before I died. There's one up there weak. One behind you, Jimmy.
Traded with him. Nope. They got the skewer now, too.
He's dead. Skewerman is dead. I got one chipping me from gate. He's going upstairs. He's here.
Okay, I thought that was a sticky grenade,
Dead.
but
I'm
I
dead.
guess I
One
didn't
me.
think
One
it was
on
up.
me. High boost on me in blue.
Spawn beach.
Chad, me too.
Yeah, run into that cave, bitch.
Thanks for the sniper rifle, dick bag. No shots taken? Wow, okay. In that case, time to do damage.
Oh,
No
yes.
eyes. 12 to Spanker.
Power items incoming.
We pushed them. I'm expecting them to come back to beach. Nope. Okay. No eyes, no eyes. I get AC.
Go for AC.
Power items on the field.
Mutilator's up.
He got it.
Got it.
He got the camo. I'm going for the rocks. I'm dead.
Going to pillbox with the
I'm
mutant.
dead. Rocks and sniper on rocket spawn.
Someone help me, help me, help me.
Yeah,
help
I'm
me.
working on it, Kevin. I'm working on it.
One up
Dead.
in nest.
Still rocks and sniper on rocket spawn. Still rocks and sniper on rocket spawn.
I can get rockets. No, I
Ah,
can't.
fucker.
I'm in the bunker. I think they got away with the rockets.
Oh my god.
They're 3 pushing the pillbox. 3. Inside now. Fuck. 2 in the back.
I see one.
Target spotted. Enemy there.
20 to power. 20 to power. Fuck. I'm down. Fucking 4 and 12 this match. Ugh.
Power items available.
You're welcome.
Thank you,
Nice.
Jimmy.
Come on, where's that ghost?
No. Sounds like the ghost may have died.
I've taken him. It's there.
Sniper is weak. Sniper's wow. Sniper's weak on the beach. I chipped him hard from the pillbox until somebody killed me.
Shield here.
No! 2 in cave.
1 here.
The rocket-
Sniper is here.
Them.
They're in this cave. Still in this cave. Sniper is in
Oh,
this
are you
cave.
kidding? They had rockets?
Rockets are down now.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh fuck, that was mine.
No, come on. They just kept coming.
There's one still there at pillbox in the window.
Got him.
Thank you.
Ghost,
Ghost is
back.
inside.
Hello there.
Hey Caboose, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
You're pretty good. You're live on the awesome.
You are awesome.
Thanks, man. I am 5 and 15. I'm definitely not the competitive tools at the moment.
Sniped in the cave near AC.
One above us.
One there.
2 in the cave now.
One above pillbox.
All of you are amazing.
7 of
One in the
rocks.
pillbox with you, John.
I'm not in the pillbox anymore. I've pressed the
No.
rockets.
I see that.
AC's up.
Oh, I'm so low.
Oh, they came out with a turret? Is that what happened? I don't know what killed me just right there. They have the rockets, by the way. It is a turret that killed me.
Oh no, rockets on the gate.
Oh, shit, sorry.
It was my fault. I went 7 and 17. Just so we're clear. It was a very, very bad match for me. The worstest of all.
What a trash bag.
Yeah, it was you guys don't need to be picked up. Okay. I love you. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to pick up Oliver now. I just need to do a little bit of work after the awesome is over, and then I'll be right back here. We're gonna play one more match because I said I would play one more into overtime because of my potty break, and then we're gonna call it for the day. We've had a blast, and I'm grateful that all of you have been here with me. And I'm
You're a blast to hang out with.
I'm a what?
You're a blast to hang out with.
Oh, you're a blast to hang out with.
You are the biggest blast.
Ooh. Spartan John, the big blaster.
Yes. The Broner blaster.
Oh. No comment, Jimmy? No comment?
Nope.
Double broner. I'm sorry.
Mega Broner.
Triple broner.
Brontacular.
Brontacular. Bron-pocalypse.
Quadruple Broner.
Slayer.
Broning spree?
Figure's done.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. Good luck. Last one of the day.
Last Broner of the day.
Pushing rocks.
I'm going downtown.
I got one
I'm
overlooking ghost
down.
right now. He's already nading.
I have the rocks.
I'm dead.
You have the touch.
Kevin's got ghost. I have nothing, but I'm happy that we've got the
Pushing
items.
the mutie. One in the middle up high.
I'm down.
They got me out of Ghost.
They did what out of ghost?
Oh, they got me out of Ghost.
Where is the ghost? I have the rockets. I don't see a ghost.
Oh, I can't believe you just let me beat you like that. I'm getting chipped from somewhere. Not sure where I'm down. I'm down. I'm getting chipped from on top of Mutilator. There's two up there.
I have the mutie though, so I don't know what they're doing.
And the Skull Broner.
Where
Oh my
is the
God.
ghost? We have the ghost. Okay.
92 unstable ping again. No.
Over here on me.
Coming to you, Kevin. I'm dead. Fucking not again. 18 immunity. I'm not shot up. I'm like glitching all around. I can't like.
Tender rocks.
Tender rocks, Roger. Oh my god, I'm dead.
I got the rocks resupply. I got 6. Got them. They're attempting to chip me.
I am all
Hey,
over
yo.
the place still. 1700. 8 now.
Yeah. In
Top
cave.
center, top center.
You
Oh,
brought
no.
me the mutie refill too.
Here. In
There's a mutie down here. A mutie and rockets. I got 4 rockets on my body. They're on it.
Spicy.
No, double kill. I got. They do not have rockets.
Nice.
Well, they're laying over there, along with the mutilator.
Mutie is here. Mutie is still here.
S7 inbound.
Should be 2 of them. Yeah.
I got
I'm
one.
just trying to get to a safe place where I'm not gonna where I'm not
Rockets
gonna
were laying
diminish
over
your
there. Somebody pick 'em
guys'
up. Yeah, there you go.
S7 available.
Fuck.
Mid center, mid center.
No.
One back on me. Picked up the mutilator.
Oh boy.
We got 1 round in it.
I'm dead. I'm dead in the basement.
Yeah, you wasted your shot, bud. Yard sailed him. Beauty.
Sure like to
One
know
top mid chipping, folks.
why I have 1,000 unstable ping at the moment.
Threat sensor obtained.
Too much sex appeal.
Big guns and lots of funds are a coming. Boom Legion. Let's go.
No way, no rockets down bottom
Rockets are
center.
dead. Rockets are dead.
I have no eyes.
Damn it. They got ghost.
Wow. I jacked it and immediately got jacked by them. That was cool. I have
Ghost
stable
is fried.
I have stable latency again. I'm back in the game.
Two in mid here. Nice.
Just don't give up, John.
Nice shot.
Back
You're
at
the
their
best
original
spawn.
spawn. Their OG spawn. There's 3 of them and there's one bottom left.
Roger.
Nearing victory.
Bottom left is weak.
One of Mike's.
Oh my.
There's a warthog or a mongoose driving around.
Bitch.
You mean Puma?
No eyes. They getting murked from over here. I'm running.
One at Muty up top. He just got me. He's weak.
En route.
Oh, he's very weak now.
Where'd he go? Rocks in 2, 1. I got rocks. A ghost is on the way. Ghost is on the way. Somebody want it?
Useless.
4 to win. I'm dead. Rockets on my X.
Ghost is up.
2 to win. Ghost is up. I got it.
License and registration not required.
They're in the bunker.
Victory.
Lovely.
Nice job. Way to win. Sorry, guys. You guys didn't get much out of me because I had unstable packet loss the entire match.
Don't worry, John.
Thanks, man. That sucks a lot. Anyway. That's it. It was fun. We're 4 hours and 12 minutes in. I appreciate every one of you for hanging out. If you guys want to listen to me bitch about baseball or talk about baseball and play golf with Jimmy or hockey or whatever we're playing, come and catch us later. You might catch us doing just that.
You might catch us doing other stuff.
You might catch us doing other stuff. Find us tomorrow in the Awesome. We'll be right here on Friday all day, just hanging out and doing cool things together. It'll be awesome. Thanks, Jimmy. Thanks, Camo. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Caboose for stopping in for a minute. Guys, it's been great.
You're awesome.
Thanks, man. 1,608 follows. Thank you so much, guys, on Twitch. And almost 170 subs on YouTube. Thank you so much, every single one of you. Come and find us again tomorrow. Like I said, it's gonna be an awesome day, and I hope you enjoyed a few minutes of overtime. That's it. Go Mariners. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you here in the Spartan Space, which is the Discord as well. Just click the link and join it. You have no idea what you're missing. It's always awesome there because of you. Don't forget it. It's your turn, Jimmy. Have a great day, guys.
Hey, girl, hey.
Bye bye.